It's banana.
Oh, banana.
Banan. I love that there's a dedicated make bananas appear button. Painted it wrong? Well, here's what I have to say about that. In longs your banana.
Oh no! My banana's been in long.
I have not played the Mina demo. I didn't even realize that was out. I will have to.
Yeah, it was announced during the indie thing this morning.
Oh shit, really? Nice.
Yeah.
I should have been doing that tonight. Fuck. Oh well. Just gonna carve these bananas in half real quick. Reminds me a lot of Spectre Torment for some reason. That's extremely good. Because I love the Spectre of Torment soundtrack, and specifically I really love how it incorporates like historical, like classical, or rather romantic and baroque like music stylings in a way that it while using, you know, the NES sound chip kind of thing. So knowing that Mina has a similar vibe to its soundtrack is very good. I have cleaved these bananas in twain. I am the greatest carver known to man. That music baroque me.
I don't think it's kind of the outside, but I like the inside actually looks different with the peels.
It's fake? No way. Smoothin'? No way. I can smooth the banana. The bananas will be cleaved red by blade. It's fake? No way. What a wonderful creation I've concocted. Anyway. I think I'm good on that front. I'm no sculptor. I don't think Blender's for me. Anyway, let's continue. Dachi, I love that bit so much, but you should have waited until I collected my first golden banana to do that, because it's really dumb. Alright, so, last time, we beat Grumpy Kong in, like, 3 hits, and we are now on, the Lagoon Layer, but we're ready to move right on to the next one, so let's get schmovin'. I have completely forgotten all the controls to this video game, I think.
Push to smash.
Oh, hell yeah. You're Donkey Kong! That's what Dragoni posted immediately as soon as I decided, like, we're gonna do DK tonight. He was just like, you're Donkey Kong! The Peekaboo-poid, or the Peekabruiser. Okay, then well, it was a fight against, he was the one that summoned it, is the important part. Hell yeah. Haven't forgotten how fucking satisfying it is to just wreck shit as...
That's a big angry monkey.
Big angry monkey. Ah, that's the exact kind of immediate reaction I was looking for. So, interesting thing that I noted, or that I just noticed a moment ago, that I don't think I pointed out last time, was the concrete that I was just breaking through there that had a little girder pattern on it. I'll point it out again when it comes up. Oh, no, right here. Yep, steel girder pattern. Including the infamous girder finger that would be Billy Mitchell's downfall. 'Cause fuck that guy.
Hmm.
Do you know the story of Billy Mitchell?
Is he the one that was like cheating high scores?
Yes, exactly.
Chippy Channel.
Alright, I could probably teleport to get to the goal, or to get to the entrance to the next stage, but I kind of want to get used to the controls again, because it's been a minute. I might do it on, so I'm currently set up so that, we're currently, tonight was going to be either more Yeek or, well, okay, I think it was mostly between Yeek and this, because even if everyone was available for Raging Loop, that would be 3 streams of it in a row, and it would have been a lot of time away from this game, and it would have felt a little weird. So the plan was initially that we were gonna do something like that, but Mush, being the dingus that they are, forgot that tonight was free for stream, so they went to see a movie with some friends. So
Oh no! How dare they?
how dare they have a social life? God, what just happened to the stream? Probably broke for a second. But yeah, I do want to stream the Mina demo if it's that short. That'd be really fun. Also, I think I will do what... There we go. Yeah, I think I will go with the change for the jump button, just so I don't fuck myself up over and over again. Yeah, so I can now punch downward with A, and instead of using... Don't see a thing. That is a big problem. Dragoni, is it busted on your end too?
Parsec's fine. Let me pull up the actual stream. No, I can see it.
Okay. That's good that we're back at it then.
Might be on your end, Orochi. Try refreshing?
I'll futz around here a little bit just in case there's some issue that needs to be resolved. Oh my god, hang on. Little monkey face with a big rock in their eye. Just reminds me of that. Oh my god, wait, no, there is 2 of them. It's exactly what it is. Your eyes, give them to me. From DK64 with the giant rock in front of the DK's face on DK Island. DK64 is so good. Oh, and there is a second monkey face peering out right behind it. That's adorable.
It's got teeth.
I did a very slight bit of playing off camera after we wrapped up last time. So I've changed my outfit just a little bit. And then I changed back. Alright, yeah. No, so I have every initial outfit. I don't have the upgrades for any of them, though. Because they did seem to imply that I wasn't going to be able to come back here for a minute. Yeah, DK64, it does have quite a few quite infamous collectibles, because DK64 has over 4,000 collectibles, if I recall correctly. It is honestly
that
insane.
Completely tracks. I mean, there's also like 500 bananas per stage, right?
Yeah, it also depends on on what numbers you track. Or what collectibles you track, because officially in the Guinness World Record book, which, as we all know, is a very reputable information source, it lists the number at closer to like 3,000, I think it is. But if you include all the banana coins and stuff you need to collect in order to get some of the other collectibles, it is vastly increased. But banana coins do respawn, so I don't know. It depends on what metric you use. I believe when I was doing the editing for DK64, I gave a number of like 3,800, something like that. This game has like 2,000 collectibles. That adds up, I think. Munch, 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 munch. Oh shit, Duck! I just saw that message. Well, I don't know how easy it is to backtrack for a second. I wonder actually, is there a? Okay.
Probably fine. You have 22,000 gold.
Yeah, no, I don't need money right now, but I'll be able to go back later. That much I know. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to read that. Let's reset terrain. Reset it all. You watched Lupin Zero yesterday? Good. I always break shit before I remember I can read. Welcome to Hilltop Lair, a visitor's guide. It may look calm, but there's plenty of fun to be had if you explore. If you're not sure where to go, start at a high up spot and look for a well-worn walking trail to follow. Taking this. I love the sticker there, saying it's like a multi-banana, but it's like the ones you get at the store. It's just got a big like Chiquita branded sticker on it. Oh, immediately I'm given a skill points to upgrade. That's all right. Okay. Let's see. This is the one that's recommended. Better sonar. I think I remember last time that was the recommended thing. So I'm going to go with that for now. And then better turf surfing and then surf. I love that it's called surf. It could just be called surf, but no, they had to clarify it. Surf. Taking this rock. Oh, hello there. Ah! Got him. It's our privilege to welcome you to Fractone Village. Taking this.
Hey, you just took that dude's face!
It's fine. He got better. Alright, hang on. Dachi, I will listen to that, but I don't want to listen to it on stream for fear of muting the VOD. But the title already fills me with confidence. Afro Lupin 68 opening version. I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway. Hello, Fractone. Hello, Anne, and hello, too. We are the Fractones, and we welcome you.
A rock is talking to us?
You were talking to me while you were still a rock, Pauline. You don't have any room to talk.
Did Void do this to you, too? Did he turn you into a rock, I mean?
Void who? We've always been us. We've looked like this since we formed. For Fractone folk, rock's the norm. This is our village. Please kick back and take time to relax.
Also, I think I might actually swap back to the previous style, just because I think I got used to that. I don't know. I don't want to keep swapping back and forth. Oh, no. I'm gonna go with the one that's most natural, because last time I remember I was breaking the ground on accident far more often than I was actually jumping. I'm going to flood your home. I should swap Pauline's language. I don't know if that'll make a difference in the when it comes to the music. Prefer jump with A? That's reasonable, I think. Okay, yeah, you know what? I take it back. I'm going back to jump with A because my instinct there was to mash B to push down, and I like that. Is young Pauline's voice the same as her voice actor in the other games that she's been in this incarnation, like Mario Kart and Odyssey and whatever the sports spinoff that she was in? Yoink. I love that you can just fucking steal bits off of them.
They don't need it, right?
I think the part that also is so funny is that you can just add more back to them.
Huh.
She was in Golf and Strikers. Okay, that's what it was. That's not the speak button. I pushed A to speak. Oh. Oh, that's disappointing. Taking this. God, it really is just stealing their entire face, ain't it? Chip exchange.
Rock on, enjoy your banana.
That's excellent. I've not heard the Lupin Part 1 opening, but I do need to. For as much as I love Lupin stuff, I haven't actually watched or, like, consumed much Lupin stuff firsthand, which is very, like, it's something that I do want to amend, but I'm also in the middle of a different media binge. But I love the music in the series so much. Because I'm a pussy? It's because I didn't know how to pirate shit until recently. For legal reasons, this is a joke, but hypothetically speaking, if I was to pirate something, like, for example, Star Wars, the Clone Wars cartoon, so that I don't have to give Disney money for Disney Plus, even though they didn't make most of the Star Wars, Clone Wars cartoon, I would probably do that. And I'm sure Dave Filoni would forgive me, and George Lucas, too. That said, for when it comes to series that I want to, like, support financially, I feel like Lupin would be something where I'd want to have, like, you know, a little set. I've also been considering installing a Blu-ray drive on my PC just to have that. Okay, how do I put shit down gently? Okay, it's the right bumper. Okay.
Like that.
Because I pushed ZR and then immediately I was like, no, that's how I throw. Stuff shop. You only accept gold as payment. Okay, good. I finally have something to use it on. Melon juice. Red balloon times 10. I don't think I need that many. Might as well get a fossil. So, there wasn't much to spend gold on in the first layer, or first sub-layer. Will there be a, would there be something like that that reappears at the, in sub-layer 1 if I were to go back there? God, that's a really unfortunate shape you've got, my friend. I hope you get over it.
You made it!
Don't worry about it. Oop.
The red balloons, the month of June, they're mine, 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 mine,
That thing
mine.
just launched.
Yeah, that thing just fucking flew. I didn't grab it, but I managed to grab the rock underneath it. For mine reason. For mine reason. Clearly. Oop. Hang on. Alright, let's grab some of these fossils before I forget. Yoink.
Canaanite alt color.
That's exactly what a Freudian slip actually is, Dachi, and like honestly, it happens to me so often. There was one particularly infamous moment that happened, but that I always remember in that happened in school that I will never forget, but will never disclose
Okay.
unless I have already on stream and I forgot. At which point, you'll have to find it.
You did it.
All right, let's get moving. Yeah, as long as we're schmoving through the village, Dragona, what you been up to recently? Anything new
I
and
took
cool?
a road trip with some friends to go see a musical.
Oh, nice. Which show?
Last weekend. Next to Normal.
Hmm.
This is
Scooby-Dooby-Doo,
a
a little
local
toad for
production.
you.
One of my D&D, my friends from college was in it, so a bunch of us got
Oh.
together and drove down to San Diego.
That's fun. Yeah. I've been, in the past few days, doing, catching up a bit on some relaxation, I suppose, by binging the Star Wars, the Clone Wars series, while also playing through, Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, because I have a problem. And mostly just because that was the thing that got me back on my Star Wars trip, among other things. But the Clone Wars series has been really, really good so far. And I will read more excerpts from my little book about it in just a moment. Nope. Time's up.
Oh, or Donkey Kong.
Sonic crapped in the force field! Yeah, no, there's so what we were Dachi and I earlier were referencing a bit from another Lupin the Third YTP earlier, that was where Jigen and Lupin are in a car filled with counterfeit money, and Lupin just says, "It's fake." And then Jigen says, "No way." And they just repeat that for like 20 minutes as they're driving down the road. It's very dumb. But I totally get the tics that come from stuff like that. Coming straight from your house. He's the one.
Straight from your house.
The king of only. And shit like that. Do you have anything that sticks out to you like that, Dragoni, that you'll just find yourself repeating sometimes?
Not off the top of my head. Probably, but nothing immediately comes to mind.
There was one that comes to mind for me, isn't even one of mine, but one of the other reasons that I got back into Star Wars was because there was the weird Star Wars character Iceberg by Vomchar TV. Go watch that; it's really good. But in, I think, the third entry, which is the final one, but it's like 3 hours long and it's really good, he talks about a character from episode 9 called Bulio. And he is known for being the cameo for Mark Hamill in that movie, outside of when he actually shows up. But so he says, "Win the war," in a very specific way. It's just a silly little bit part. But then Vomtar goes on to say, like, that he and his brother would just would just say that to, like, back and forth to each other over and over again for a while. They would just be like, "Win the war, win the war, win the war, win," and it cuts him off as it's so silly, but it's exactly the kind of thing that I absolutely do. Soup on, Lupin.
Like, I'll get, like, phrases pop out of the memory, but usually it's, like, from a context, something not just, like, something lingers there on its own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah. But like I'll like, or like I'll think about like a bit from a stream that I'll just say to myself, like moves available to me, Lunar. Move 1, grow. Ah! And like not even just like the. That was a very unfortunate appearance for a banana to take. Take the banana.
Take the banana.
Ah!
Ah!
Wait.
We
The
can't
forbidden.
reach it.
The forbidden. Yeah! Got him. Yeah, exactly. I'm not Lunar. I'm fake. I am not. God, DK's silly face. Hang on, I'm just gonna steal this real quick. What the fuck? Why are you shaped like that?
It doesn't rhyme.
Take the banana. This is non-negotiable. The fractones
Where
are
did you get
weird
that?
looking. I don't know how I feel about them overall as a as an NPC design. Okay, I do know I don't like them very much. I think they're kind of boring. But it is funny that you can just rip chunks off of them. But like,
The
I don't
shape
know.
they can do is cool.
Yeah, the little shape changing is fun, but I do kind of prefer like the fun animal characters that DK as a series comes up with, and there will be some of that too in this series or in this game, as we will see later. Like we saw like the minor monkeys and the blue monkeys on the previous level, as well as like the Elder Kong. It's like, you know, sinkhole. One of the things that I saw the other day when watching Lunar's stream of the game was that a lot of the NPC dialogue in this game seems like it just amounts to look in this area or like go to this area kind of thing, which is kind of disappointing, even outside of the NPCs not being memorable specific designs and more just being chunks of rock. It's like outside of that, the fact that they don't really have much interesting to say is kind of disappointing, but that's just from what I've seen thus far, and I very well could change my tune quickly. Yeah, no, they do feel like banjo things, actually. I think that's one of the reasons that I'm willing to give them a little bit of little slack on that front.
I mean, the writing here isn't really the focus.
No, not at all. It's breaking shit. But then again, the writing in the banjo games was never really the focus either, but those games were really funny. Like, they always had something to say. They would give you an idea of what to do for an objective, but they would also have a really funny way of saying it, you know? Like, and like even Cranky Kong in DKC, which has much less text overall, just because, you know, again, that's not the focus, and also it's a little less memory for that kind of thing. Every time that he's telling you about something or like something useful, he's saying it in a way that's just like, I can't believe you don't know how to do this basic maneuver already, kind of thing.
He's negging you.
Exactly. The hilltop layer is a haven for turf surfing. Aspiring and practiced surfers from all over the underground world meet here. The rush of wind as you speed down these giant slopes feels great. Pluck a chunk and get funky.
I love DK, like, intensely concentrating on the sign.
Oops, this is the back. That's really good. I wanted to push A to jump there. Let me jump. Or, fine, I'll just grab it like this. Now I turf surf. I saw you spinning around like that. Oh, get over here. Ow, fuck. Give me that. Ow.
You hit the thing on top?
I do love that I never run out of projectiles, though, just by... Ah!
Gotta lead your shot,
Oh,
Clue.
I'm working on it. Oh. Oh, you know what? Hang on.
Okay.
If I look at that, it says, yeah, it's Neptunite, so I can't break that. So I have to hit the gem or the thing on top. Or just break it like that. That might be smart.
The Spy Guys are doing something over at that watering hole.
I think they're just piling up there. I don't think they have much control over where they go. Yeah, like I've been putting holes in the ground. They keep getting trapped in them. Got it. You foolish
The
fool, I
flying
am a
banana.
real master. Allow me to reunite you with your ants. We have an itching that needs scratching. Anyway. I think I
You just punch that dude to
decimated.
pieces.
Absolutely nothing left.
Reduced to atoms.
God, that's so stupid. Oh, our aching tones. Oh, hang on.
Doesn't seem to be working, Chloe.
No, I got this. I got this. Nope. Problem solved. It's a little stack'em guy.
Hey, it's a duck.
Hey there,
Wait
big
a minute,
fella.
big fella. You can smash through 20,000 cubic meters of stone in this layer. If you don't give you a banana. So your smashing stats might help to keep track. You keep track of all the terrain you smashed down here.
Because we are
You're
psychic.
racking up quite the bill, buddy.
Yeah, we are psychic rocks that are able to feel the pain of terrain beneath your feet.
Some minor type of terrain aren't worth counting, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us to cover. Keep track too. Just open your map with the minus button and open your collection with Y to check the stats. Want to see your stats now?
Yep. Yeah, so you can see all sorts of stuff in here. It's very funny. It's especially funny because in the Ingot Isle cave-in area, it's a bunch of gold because, duh, that's what we were digging up. They're all misogynists. Masochists, I mean. See a banana? Mine, mine, mine! Okay, well, let's have a little poke around. Is that a fossil? Oh my god, the way he's curved way the fuck over is so stupid. Ah! Plan worked a little too well there. Your apple stats are lacking.
Even the letters look like bananas.
DK looking at this stuff saying, I can't read.
Want to hear a story? Not long ago, this big dirt pile came flying through here. It glowed brightly and then plugged up our sinkhole. A clogged sinkhole means though none of us could get to the lower layers. After that, this hard purple stuff started glooping all over everything. Even our friends got trapped in it. We're pretty sure that purple stuff glopped down from the summit of Peel Peak.
It's a little fucked up that a man got petrified right in front of them. Speaking of petrification, one of the noteworthy
Hard stuff. Insane how
arcs that I had seen in the Clone Wars cartoon so far features a prison break in which Anakin and Obi-Wan and some clones break into a prison by bypassing the scanners that they have set up to make sure that like no one can like sneak in or whatever the fuck. by having, like droid scanners. And so their solution to that is they freeze themselves in carbonite, which is very interesting and very cool. Just as a badass way to sneak into someplace,
Like, leave Han practically blind for like a week.
It's okay. He can see a lot better now. He saw well enough that he was successfully able to elbow Boba Fett's jetpack into non-functioning status. But also they kind of gloss over that by having them actually like closing their eyes beforehand. Which is the only real bit of context that they give to why they can still see, because I just kind of imagine that Han just has his eyes open the whole time. Oh yeah, also he was in for much longer. How did they get out? R2 pushed the button on the side of the panel.
Well, R2D2 always solves everything.
Yeah, R2D2 is the main character of Star Wars.
Straight facts.
Yeah. Also, he in that same episode he had R2D2 had a bunch of reprogrammed battle droids with him for the to help them blend in and all that. And at the end of the arc, when they're trying to escape, R2 demands the battle droids to go and distract these big spider walkers that are approaching so that they can escape. He's like, "It's been an honor serving with you, Commander. Come on, boys. One for all and all for one!" And they immediately get bodied. It's so fucking funny. Hello from Artecatone Real Estate. We sell plots in the oddest of spots. We can build you a cozy little getaway with a comfy bed and a helpful closet. $100. That's it? Damn.
Well, that was fast.
Napping one to
Comfy
get a
level.
1 heart bonus.
That does not look comfy.
Hey, DK, are you awake?
No. There's a droid in the comic who learns how to use a lightsaber and defects. There's also droids that in episode 4 at the beginning when R2D2 and C-3PO are being sold by the Jawas, there's the one astromech that they initially buy before R2. There are two versions of that droid's backstory. One is that R2D2, or actually 3. One is that the droid is force sensitive somehow and could tell that it being taken was the wrong move, so it kills itself to make sure that he gets R2D2 instead. The other is that R2D2 sabotages him, which would normally go against his droid programming, which would be super fucked up, that he just commits a murder so that he doesn't get separated from his husband, C-3PO. And the third one is from a series of short stories called From a Certain Point of View, where what R2D2 tells him, or tells the droid, which is called R5, I think it is, but he tells the droid that he very specifically has, like, something crucial to the Rebel Alliance, and they need to get the map to Obi-Wan and all that, and so R5 is just like, "I will do what I must," and then blows himself up. And it's so fucking funny, just that one-off character that just, like, as something as mundane as, like, "Oh, my lawnmower won't start, I should take it to the shop." Like, fundamentally, that's what happened there. Or, like, "I need to get this thing returned, I'm gonna go exchange it for another one." Like, that's as small of a detail as that was initially intended to be. And people can just attach a great amount of significance to it, and I fucking love Star Wars. It's so dumb. I love that so, like... There are some people that, say that, like, they're tired of, like, Boba Fett for being, like, so popular or whatever, but honestly, Boba Fett becoming so popular is just the nature of Star Wars to me. In that, like, Star Wars is all about the weirdo background characters getting a ton of, like, really interesting little bits of information about them. Because, like, the cantina scene in the first movie is, like, one of the most iconic things about Star Wars, and having the whole idea behind having all these weird aliens in the background is that it implies that there's so much more going on in this universe. And what is Star Wars spin-off content for, if not exploring the weird potential that shit has, you know? Yeah, I like the force sensitive explanation. I think that's very funny too. A chunk jump? Hell yeah.
I do think that there is a bit of a problem where they try to make like everything significant. Like
Yes, there
sometimes the
absolutely
Jawas can
is.
just be kind of shitty salesmen who are selling a bad product that broke down immediately.
Yeah. I personally, in terms of, like, the most reasonable, I think that, like, obviously there's Occam's Razor, where it's just, the joke is that the Jawas are selling shitty droids. But I think out of the three, I think R2-D2, like, telling a fellow astromech droid, it's like, look, this is important, please, kind of thing. But I think, again, there's also a certain degree of just, it doesn't need to be that important, you know? Yeah, because they haven't made a 500 million movie centered around Glup Shitto. Yeah, they did change the name of Slave One. It's still Slave One to me, because fuck that.
Yeah, because Boba Fett's supposed to be a good guy now.
No, he's not. He is okay. He never was a good guy. I feel like Star Wars is kind of at a point where the words bounty hunter have kind of lost a bit of meaning, much like in Metroid, where they didn't know what bounty hunter meant to begin with.
I think Metroid gets it from Star Wars.
Yes, but they didn't know what was going on, and so there's a bunch of missions in the Skywalker Saga, or Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, where you have to pick a bounty hunter and complete a mission for someone, where they are explicitly trying to hunt someone down, and that's kind of something that quite a thing to just gloss over in a ostensibly like kid-friendly medium, but you know. Treasure Knight is also called a bounty hunter. I feel like that might be either intentional because, you know, he's still a criminal, but also, like, at the same time, a bounty is basically a reward. Like, a bounty hunter is someone that hunts people for a reward. So I think in his case, it could be both in the traditional sense and also just from the sense of, like, he's hunting for treasure kind of thing. I don't know.
A bounty of the sea.
Exactly. Made it up to the top of Peel Peak. The breeze up here is amazing. We found some treasures while climbing. We stashed it here for now, but we'll take it home eventually. Nope. Trying to echolocate this treasure. Captain Falcon was also a bounty hunter at some point or another in the canon. I don't know what the current version of the F-Zero canon is, if there is any, because the most recent entries
version of the F-Zero canon is a gravestone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not really much going on with it anymore. But yeah, okay. So, speaking of the bounty hunters in Star Wars, though, there is a mission in Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, that I need to just talk about for a second. So, there is a character in the game that I saw in the character select menu called Mama the Hutt. And she just looked like a blue Jabba, so I was like, oh, did they make up a joke character for this, or is she from like one of the weird Lego spin-offs? And literally, as I was saying that, I got to the episode of the Clone Wars series where she appears, and she is the mother of Ziro the Hutt, Ziro, who is the purple Hutt who kidnaps Jabba's son in the Clone Wars movie. And, you know, and then the mission that Mama sends you on is to get revenge for her poor son Ziro, by getting Sai Snoodles, the weirdo alien that sings in Jabba's palace and does has the long mouth and all that. But so specifically, when she says what you did to my son Ziro, she's referring to the end of the episode where Sai Snoodles fucking kills Ziro the Hutt. And part of the thing about Lego Skywalker Saga is that they go out of their way to show that characters might get beaten up in a comical way, but they never show them die in most contexts, other than, like, when someone dies and becomes one with the Force, like Yoda or Obi-Wan and stuff like that. But, like, when Jango Fett would normally get decapitated in Attack of the Clones, he gets comically crushed by a clone dropship, and then later you see him hanging off of it, and then he, like, drops down comedically. Like, he doesn't explicitly die. and there are some characters that might die and they later appear and they give you a mission or something like that. So in Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, there are a bunch of characters that explicitly do not die, but Zero the Hutt fucking killed, murdered in cold blood by Sice Noodles, and that's so fucking funny to me. Everyone fucking hates Zero the Hutt because he's part of one of the worst Star Wars things, which is the Clone Wars movie. Well, okay, I say the worst Star Wars things. The Rise of Skywalker also exists, but this is Donkey Kong, not Star Wars talk.
I'm playing as Chewbacca?
Honestly, that would go hard. Hero was a Hutt male who was the son of the Crime Lord Zero and the first cousin of Crime Lord Jabba. He hosted the Hutt Hour. That's fun. Yeah, I do want to stream a Star Wars game of some sort so I can just talk about how much I love Star Wars stuff without feeling like I'm sidetracking stuff. Because, I don't know, I do really, really love Star Wars stuff. And for a while, I would be like, begrudgingly, I am a Star Wars fan. But now I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm wholeheartedly a Star Wars fan. Part of being a Star Wars fan is being like, I fucking hate this one part of the franchise. So I can say that about Rise of Skywalker and still enjoy
Real
the
Star
rest
Wars
of
fans hate Star Wars.
Yeah, real Star Wars fans absolutely hate Star Wars. That's just the nature of the beast. Now the only thing that I grew up with that I'm embarrassed that I'm a fan of, or at least was a fan of, now the only thing that applies to is Harry Potter, and that's for different reasons. But hey, I played way more Lego Star Wars than I ever did the Lego Harry Potter games, so partly because one of those two games came out after I had access to other things to play.
Valid.
DK Wars. What would be a good Star Wars game to stream? There's the Jedi Survivor and what is it? The other one that came out fairly recently.
Outlaws?
No, not that one. The one before that. It was Jedi Survivor. Fallen Order.
Jedi Outcast?
Yeah, Fallen Order is the one I was specifically thinking of. Oh, look at him get tired! Oh no, that's him in the mud. That's awesome.
Oh, my pants are gonna be ruined.
The Japanese NES Star Wars game where Vader turns into a shark. There is almost definitely an obscure page on Wikipedia where they explain that. That also reminds me, one of the things that I learned in the weird Star Wars characters iceberg is that there is a writer for Star Wars media called Abel G. Pena who is obsessed with coming up with like retcons that explain weird inconsistencies in the series, like why Mace Windu's lightsaber that he uses in Attack of the Clones is different from the one that he has on his belt in Phantom Menace. The answer is because they hadn't designed one for him yet, but the answer that he came up with is that he and another Jedi were in the process, like doing this like ancient Jedi tradition where they trade lightsabers so that they can better understand their weapons and their connection to the Force. And it's like, that's such a small thing that you didn't have to explain, but it's very silly.
But you did.
Welcome, welcome, one and all. It's time for Quiz Stones with Quiz Tone. Ready to begin? Here we go. What do you need before you can buy new fashions at any style shop? Fossils.
That's so funny, Dachi.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Yes, fresh outfits can give you a swanky new look, but that's not all. They can also boost some of your abilities. Rolling right along, here comes your next quest tone. What did you lose when Void Kong first arrived and attacked Ingot Isle?
My dignity.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. You had a helmet just like all your monkey friends. How do we know? You ask. There's some trivia we won't spill. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. What's an unexpected alternate use for the gold bullion you can underneath?
Throwable explosive. Ding, 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 you got it. That's for explosive complaint. What should be told? You'll get a bigger bag for boom bombs. Congratulations! You got them all right. We have a fabulous prize for you. I've determined that the fractones have no consistent voice, and that they will change their speech patterns partway through a line of dialogue. This is something that I have determined right now. Also, I do love the crystal bow tie. Die.
Hi.
Ramby!
Ramby.
Dad!
Cranky.
Ah!
Oh no! Oh, he's fine.
Alright, do you want to voice Cranky Kong?
Sure. Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up.
Hey!
Huh? That all you have to say? Listen up and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this.
Okay.
You know why I'm down here? Huh? Well, I'll tell you. A certain big shot was derelict of duty.
What do you mean?
I heard there was a banana bandit on the loose. I knew who to blame. Just had to suss out where he ran to hide. But my job wasn't done there, no, sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was away for a frolic in the mine. You get what I'm saying? I had to leave our comfy island and be the hero just because you weren't around. Phony. It should have been you riding Randy all the way down to avenge those stolen bananas. Me? Little rotten crook.
Oh shit!
I'll tell you what.
Good evening,
Don't
Gomez!
you get away with dressing like he does. Hey, Gomez. I'll flash and shine. Who do they think he's impressing down here? Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing is tiresome work. Well, I'll be. You managed to listen without drifting off to La La Land. Here, I got something for you.
Banan.
Cranky's Hilltop Rant.
I do love that Cranky is, from what I understand, the Captain Toad essentially of this game, where it's like he'll give you a banana if you stay and talk to him, but he just rants for way longer. It's very silly. All right, I want to listen to what you also have to say.
Shovels into this cane.
Yeah. Right.
It took some effort, but I worked out that crook's hiding spot. That's right. Got his whole plan figured out. Who am I talking about, you ask? Oh, no one. Just the fiend behind all these banana burglaries. No hoard is safe. I would have sent some muscle to stop him, but you'd taken off your little mining misadventure. I'll trust me through it all myself. I knew the fiend at fault, so I got on Ramby and left the island behind. It should have been you digging all the way down here to that banana bandit. Gotta thank me for doing your job. I said this before. I'm glad we can chat. I feel like talking to a brick wall. No more free bananas? You have to find me elsewhere. If you can.
Bye, Cranky. One of my favorite little details about the CATV DK64 playthrough is one bit where after Ark visits Cranky to get an upgrade from him while he's playing as DK, he's just like, "Thanks, Dad. I love you." And then Jay, voicing Cranky, is just like, "Fair. Love you too." And that's just so. I just love that, and that's just how I've always interpreted their dynamic ever since then, because it's just cute and I like it. It's like, yeah, he's tough on him, but like, they're very explicitly family members. Whether they are grandparent and grandson or father and son is irrelevant. Their dynamic is the important part, and it's fun. Jabba's annual birthday barbecue. On the note of the potential Star Wars game that I would want to stream, though, my personal vote would probably go towards Star Wars Bounty Hunter, which is the game where you play as Jango Fett, and you do a bunch of cool shit, which I think is really fun. Let's raise the ground.
There was like a one game I loved when I was little, it was like Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, or something like that. I don't know about the other Jedi Knight games, just that one.
Nice. I've made myself a little hole. Alright. Ah! That's the good shit. Gold dipped banana. Well, if we're going off of what the original things about what Cranky Kong is, like, if we go off the impression that he is still the he is the original Donkey Kong, then that might explain why he would have kidnapped Pauline, is the misogyny aspect. But because this is Pauline right here, it's entirely possible that that whole thing is obviously flipped on its head, which, whatever, you know. It's Nintendo series. They can retcon it if they want. I had a moment where I was before the game came out where I was kind of it felt kind of weird that they would retcon something like that, especially with so much of DK's history having been established not even by Nintendo themselves but by Rareware, and it feels like for a while it kind of felt like they were dismissing what came before in one regard, but like honestly it's their series, they can do what they want, and also like it's not stepping on the toes of the original stuff that they made either, so it's like, you know, if anything it's just building further off of it. Like this DK design probably wouldn't exist without Rare's DK design. Hell, Cranky Kong wouldn't exist at all, or Diddy or Dixie or Rambi.
How is your head floating?
Yeah, how are you doing that with your mouth?
No. You can't just volunteer me for that, DK. No way. I don't dislike singing, but I can't. Not in front of everyone.
Not too bad, your voice is wonderful.
He said to Retro that they have to include Cranky in Donkey Kong Country Returns. That's fun. I kind of like the idea that like he's all for the idea of like the current DK being the son or the grandson of the original DK, and so he was just like, you gotta have him in there because like that's how you know that he's really returning, is because the original Donkey Kong has returned. You know.
That's what Todd really is talking about.
There was a conversation that Dachi and I had the other day where it was like the idea that in the Donkey Kong family, when Donkey Kong has his child, once the child becomes of age, or like once they have their child, they pass the name Donkey Kong onto their next of kin, and when that happens, they take on a new moniker. So when Cranky Kong had Donkey Kong Jr., that he passed the name Donkey Kong onto him, and so on, and so that's why there's no simultaneous Donkey Kongs. There's obviously, yeah, exactly. Well, it's a title and a name in the same in a weird way. Yeah, kind of like Saiso in Fire Emblem Fates. Actually, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that backstory detail for him. All right, let's turf surf.
Go blast, a total blast.
DK the third. Da, 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 da. Okay. Bum, ba, dun, dun. Da, da, da. We're like 5 DKs into the cycle. Exactly. Recently, I hired someone on our team at the store who actually has like the Roman numerals 2 in their name. It's like blank blank the second, and it's like I don't think I've ever encountered anyone that actually has that in their like as part of their regular name, and that's kind of fun.
Oh god, you killed him.
He's dead. You got the fossil. Funky's totally Jigen. Funky is definitely Jigen adjacent, even down to his skills with a gun. Instead of cigs, Funky smokes weed. No, he smokes banana blunts. Candy Kong is Fujiko Mine. Yep.
And a banana.
Banana. Mario is... I guess Mario would be Zenigata, actually. Oh, hang on. Too hard to break. Every time I see a piece of architecture or like a rock in this game that's clearly shaped like a banana, and I just see it like rising up from the ground in a very dramatic way, all I can think of is fucking Xananab from one of the I think is it DK Jungle Climber that Xananab's from? I don't know. He's just he's just such a weird character that exists in the DK universe. He's just a banana alien, or an alien that looks exactly like a banana. Diddy isn't cool enough to be G. You take that back, fucker! I love that. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Gomez, have you watched Star Wars Clone Wars? If so, do you have a favorite episode? Because I think I remember last time when I was talking a bit about Clone Wars, Gomez seemed like the one that had the most familiarity with it. Actually, you know what? As long as we got a minute, I'm gonna flip through my little book and read off some of my favorite notes that I've made since then. The Mandalore plot, a lot of suicide in this episode. The Holocron heist, Jocasta Nu mentioned. That's the librarian, and not mentioned. She was literally there. But it's just the way that I wrote that down. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's in season 2. No, I think it is season 1 actually. No, where is it? Well, okay. Oh, there it is. Lightsaber Lost, Gerson episode. It just the whole plot of the episode is Ahsoka learning to slow down, and the character that she's traveling with is an elderly Jedi named Tara Sunube, and it just feels like Gerson. It's great. The Zillo Beast. Why would you take it to Coruscant? And then the Zillo Beast strikes back. Why on earth would you bring it here? Because they decide to bring a fucking kaiju to a populated city. And then there's in the Senate murders, Senator Stonk, pronounced Stonk like that, but spelled like stank. Fucking amazing.
Senator Stinky.
Yeah. Because Palpatine sees a kaiju and is like, mine. Exactly, that's what it is. Clone Cadets, the season 3 premiere. Oh yeah, I remember this episode. We meet Echo and Fives. Did he just call that dude Master Chief? Yeah, for whatever reason, one of the characters that's training them is referred to with the title of Master Chief, which is very funny.
And that is a title, even in Halo.
Yeah, but it's just so funny. Assassin, get down, Mr. President! I don't want to read all of these. Just want to read some of the best ones. The Citadel, which this is where the episode where they're doing a break-in. There's a magnetic trap that like is supposed to like suck away everyone's weapons. So like you see like Obi-Wan's lightsaber and all the clones' blasters getting like magnetized up to the ceiling, and then Anakin just flies up there and his hand is stuck to the magnet because he had this robotic arm that everyone always forgets about, and that's such a dumb thing. At the end of Citadel Rescue, we see that Plo Koon's clone dropship has a writing on it that I translated, and it says Plo's Bros, which is excellent. Wookiee Hunt. That's an episode where Chewbacca shows up, and I wrote, "Oh shit, is that Chewbacca?" And then later, more Wookiees show up, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's Krakchawa!" Which is the general from Revenge of the Sith, whose name I only remembered because because I had unlocked him in Skywalker Saga. Water War. There's just a bunch of dead like corpses floating in immediate view. Because, you know, they're fighting underwater. I have a whole bunch of things to say about the Umbara arc with Pong Krell. A Friend in Need. Ahsoka beheads four terrorists in one fell swoop. The Box. Oh shit, it's Cube 1997. There's a bounty. There's one line where Bosk, the lizard guy, just says, like the other bounty hunter named Dengar says like, "Oh, Bosk, who's your girlfriend?" And then Bosk just says, "Shut up, Dengar." Like, as if he is, for whatever reason, the way he said it just implied to me, it's like Dengar was like an insult, even though I know it's his name, but he said it like he was like the least valuable member of the team, and he was just like, "Shut the fuck up. No one wants you here." It's so dumb. Then there was another one that I had a really good like one-off thing. Oh yeah, the Soft War. I have written in, "Where are the other terrorists?" "At the settlement of Sarkon. Sarkon D's nuts." Because the character's name is Saw, and for whatever reason, that was the thing that came to mind when he was getting interrogated, and it was very dumb. Alright, enough Star Wars talk. Oh, actually, there's never enough, but I'm going to put a cap on it right now.
There's so much Star Wars stuff.
There's so much Star Wars. A demolition like this would usually cost $9,999, but since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. 2,900 fucking chump change. Last Star Wars thing that I will mention tonight, but in Skywalker Saga, I have an obscene multiplier for studs. So I currently have something like 24 billion studs, and the most expensive thing that you can buy is only 3 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is an obscene multiplier.
Yeah, I know. But the multiplier itself is 3,840. But with that, I have 24 billion studs. So it's ridiculous. Paunch. Alright, let's go. Undertone Canal. Actually, can I climb up here? Yes, I can, because I saw that fossil and I want it. I love the fossil patterns that they have here. And I know it's just what fossils look like, but it just reminds me every time of the ones in Animal Crossing. Well, I just so happen to have that on my computer. The Star Wars Holiday Special
country
is so funny. Hell yeah!
Ah! Right, go left there.
Yep, one sec.
I sense a secret.
One sec.
Yeah!
Can I... Aha!
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah, Boss
Treasured
Nass's
memories.
name is Rugor Nass. Yeah, Boss is actually a title.
Did anyone not think that?
I mean, Boss Nass sounds like a first and last name, and there are weirder names in Star Wars. One of my favorite details is there's an infamous, there's a rather famous Glup Shido type character named Wilro Hood, who is seen for like a second in Empire Strikes Back, escaping from Cloud City, carrying what appears to be an ice cream maker, and everyone just loved him for no reason, and just because of how ridiculous the sight of that is, And for the longest time, people had no idea what the extra's name was, and recently they found it out, and the guy's name just sounds like a Star Wars name already. And I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but
Doesn't
it's
this guy have
very
an action
funny.
figure?
He does. The opening scene being 5 minutes of Wookiees growling at each other without any subtitles is like, yeah, it's like, it's just a fever dream is what it feels like. You just go into it and you're like, what the fuck am I watching? Also, I've given up on my sentiment of I'm not talking about Star Wars anymore because now I have to talk about.
That lasted all of 2 seconds.
I know, but at least the studs thing was like relevant. But like my favorite
Barely.
detail about the the Star Wars Holiday Special is that fucking God damn it. The actor for Han Solo, whose name is escaping me, even though he's like literally one of the best known actors of all time.
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford, yes. He has absolutely no memory of filming that in any capacity. He just does, like, he thought when, like, the look on his face when it was mentioned to him in on like a talk show, it was just like, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. And it's so funny. Would I go to Otogunga? Probably. It looks really pretty. Naboo in general is probably the prettiest, one of the prettiest locations in Star Wars. It's so... Oh, shit, that's not the throw button. Also, this is a really good remix of Jungle Japes. Yeah, Harrison Ford does not look like he's happy to be there. Oh shit, we're one away from Mario Mix. How am I gonna fit that in between this and Yeek?
Questions. Eternal questions.
I think my favorite remix of Jungle Japes that I've ever heard is a mix that I can't remember the name of the channel off the top of my head, but it's a mix that combines the version from DK64 and the version from DK64 and then the regular version. But so like there's like the big dramatic slowdown happens after like a second time through the main refrain, and I like that a lot. That's not the button I wanted to press. Actually no, that might have been. Can I look at my Nope, not what I'm looking for. How do I get to the power-up menu?
Somewhere.
Up on D-pad? Okay. So, again, Skywalker Saga, one of the pause methods is that, and so my brain was being like, no, it's not that, not all the controls are the same. You got to remember that you're playing a different video game. Your muscle memories are going to fail you. And then, yes, that was actually the button I was looking for. Of course it was. Surf. Here we go. I want you first. Probably not necessary, but still very silly. It probably won't really be necessary until a later area, but very good. Can I read? Murph Surf. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 1. Where did the fractones come from? What is the origin of us? Curiosity consumes us. After much research, we think we know where we will find our answers. The road leads underground, so underground we shall go. Into the depths deeper than we can imagine, we shall find the origin of us. Imagine if all mankind needed to do...
Nice.
Okay, okay, that was really silly. Hang on, let me do that again. God.
Bonk.
I'm reminded of that one clip from Hitman 3 when I throw a frying pan at a security guard and it lands smack dab in his face as he's running at me. Oh, it broke. Okay. Down we go. After the bananas! The bananas!
Oh.
The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
DK will remember none of this. I got $400.
Wow.
Canyon layer.
Some big caves.
Yeah, sublayer 300. That implies that there's an additional 99 layers that we just did not go to.
We were falling for quite a while.
Yeah. I think I mentioned this last stream of this game as well, but every time we're doing one of those sequences, all I can think of is, oh, hi. So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. I will not take Jar Jar slander in my chat, by the way. Jar Jar is great. He's a very silly guy. He did definitely get exiled after the rise of the Empire, though, because he did play a small part in it, but it wasn't his fault. He kind of got tricked.
Yeah. But were they exiling to, though? Back to Naboo, or?
Sorry, what was that?
Where they exiling to? Back to the waters of Naboo, or?
He wasn't allowed to go back to the main settlement, I guess. I don't know. I didn't. It's a very small thing that I read about, but there's a banana. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to perceive that, Pauline, because I didn't see it. There it is. Oh, nope. That's not the button direction I was supposed to be holding. I got a skill point. Okay, I need 3 for that. All right. Cool. Let's see. I feel bad in platformers just beelining towards an objective, but at the same time, in this game, I can go back and break shit on my own. I can just do that. I kind of want to see, like, events happening as opposed to just breaking shit. Nope. Leaves. Yeah. There are valid reasons for Jar Jar to be disliked, but I don't think that they are... The reasons that he got... Like, the things that he got hate for around the time that Phantom Menace came out weren't always those reasons. Sometimes they were just... I think that he's awful, and I think that Ahmed Best, the actor who portrayed him, personally should die. Kind of things. Like, I was looking back on some of those kind of things, it's just like, Jesus Christ. I hate Star Wars fans. But, yeah, there are some moments where he kind of takes things away. 100% areas before I continue. Like the problem is when I'm doing a game for stream, my instinct is I want to be very thorough with shit, but I also don't want a stream's contents to get like bogged down by I'm just doing the same things over and over again kind of thing.
Running around, grinding, smashing stuff.
Yeah, but that is exactly the kind of way that I play games on my own time.
3 scoundrels from something called Wood Company stored through here not long ago. They took all of our bananas and then took off. Will you save our day by chasing them away?
Okay.
Okay, but I'm taking the bananas for myself.
Oh, that's fine. We didn't really want them. We just don't want them to have them. Rock on, you're the best. We knew you'd say yes.
Minecart section.
Those
Minecart
scoundrels
section.
headed toward Long Neck Plateau just past here. We hope everyone is okay.
Ready. Go, go!
Woohoo!
Wonder if there's a village up ahead.
Oh, that wasn't much of a minecart section.
Oh, phooey. What the fuck? Why do you look like that?
Why do you look like that? Our banana warehouse was stocked full of the most rowdy rustlers ransacked the place. Now the only bananas we have left are the ones those varmints missed. Say, would you mosey by our village and make sure everyone's okay? I go myself, but I can't fit through the door.
I'm too tall.
Oh. Turnip.
Well, oh, this is not. That's just a little bit of fog right below. I thought it was in a bottomless pit.
I did too, honestly.
Why'd you go down there then?
Because I saw that it landed on the ground, and I was like, oh, well, that means it's safe. Also, because I had plenty of balloons. Even if it was bottomless, I'd be fine.
Fair enough.
Hang on, I need this. I do feel somewhat bad anytime that I see something through a wall and immediately I'm just like, I'm gonna go the most direct way. Unpilfered potassium.
Pilfered potassium.
Because sometimes it feels like I'm not going the intended route, but like, in a way it is also the intended route. You're just, like, if it wasn't intended, they wouldn't make that particular section breakable, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, let's go annoy the, that long-necked, Fractone again.
Yeah, I go through pretty great pains always trying to do things the intended way. I think that's the puzzle sometimes. Other than just bypassing or short-circuiting things.
Don't turn to look at me
My
while I'm
head
doing
feels
that.
heavy.
God, the way that he turned around and was like,
Hey, wait a second. What's going on here?
they put Darth Jar Jar in a lot of things. It seems that there's an outer
Darth
limit
Jar
to
Jar
how big
specifically?
they can be. Yeah, there's a whole LEGO series called Rebuild the Galaxy where it's basically just like LEGO Star Wars What If, where they just have a whole bunch of jokey shit like that, including Darth Nubs.
Darth Nubs?
Don't worry about it. Yeah, Nubs is a character from like a preschool or Star Wars thing, which I know Star Wars has a very big appeal to a lot of young kids, but the idea of there being a Star Wars thing for preschoolers is a little bit strange to me from the standpoint of one of the 2 words of the franchise title is Wars.
Well, the other one is Star.
That is true. But yeah, Nubs is a character from a Jedi Younglings series where it's Yoda training a bunch of younglings, and Nubs is this little blue guy. And he's just extremely cute, very, like, minion-coded in that same, like, marketability way. But he's actually kind of cute, and so I find that to be reasonable. But my favorite thing about the whole Younglings cartoon is everyone was making a joke about how they can't wait for the series finale where they get to see them meet Anakin Skywalker. But the show actually takes place several, like 100 or so years before the events of Revenge of the Sith, so apparently that's never gonna happen, which is honestly incredibly disappointing. Because like, if they had just made the series and then never acknowledged that that was going to happen, that would have been really funny.
We got flattened real good.
And continues to be flattened. God, what have I done? I just took a moment to realize what the fuck I've created.
I've become an abomination.
Oh no, now it's just gonna float there. Never mind. Okay, hang on. Yeah, Nubs is a Pooba, which is... I don't know if that's the actual species name, but given what I know about Star Wars, it absolutely could be.
That tracks.
Shows about pirates designed for kids. Jake and the Neverland Pirates, that one image where it says, "Remember, kids, pirates never take things that belong to others." And it's like, I don't think you know what the word pirate means.
It's like the word bounty hunter.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick nap.
That ledge outside makes me nervous. You walked off it in your sleep? Yikes. Maybe if you tied one end of a rope to this bed and the other end around your waist, that'd keep you safe. Oh, no way. Now that I'm thinking about that drop off, I'm never gonna fall asleep.
Anyway. How are volume levels, by the way? I just took a moment to look at the... I took a look at the thing, and it looked like it was very quiet. Time to change? Let's go back to the classic brown fur. I'm feeling the original. All right. Yeah, I'll keep the treasure tie, methinks.
Looking good.
The Pooba is the blue koala-looking thing from Star Wars. I'll just go with the regular type. Nah, let's go all natural for a little bit.
Full default.
Yeah, so I think DK looks orange in that, partly because yeah, exactly, with the banana injury. And I think that on that screen, they kind of have that same thing going on. Yeah, and from what I've heard, it seems like that's intentional from the standpoint of, like, it's a reference to how, to, like, the sprite color in, like, the arcade game. Which I think is kind of neat. There was a banana jutting out somewhere. Oh, shit. Excellent.
Stuck in a side cave.
No. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. 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 I said give me a second. TK says wait. Thank you. Oh. 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 Banana. Just break shit! Break shit! I'm just soaking it all in, just the majesty of just... I've seen a couple other transformations in this game, and I don't think I'm ever going to... Oh, shit. I don't think I'm ever going to enjoy the transformation more than just your regular moveset, but even stronger. Like, there's just something about that that's inherently really good.
What's up, Baba? Not water.
Baba is rubbing against my legs and yelling at me. Does he just want attention?
Oh, Baba.
Want to say hi, Baba?
You decided to shut up to the front of the microphone.
Ugh. That's how they be. Yeah, so my brother just the other day moved back out with his new roommate, and so he was getting all of his stuff, and specifically like he was getting most of his stuff, but then eventually like suddenly all of his stuff, like all the remaining stuff was just gone all at once, and I was like, and I went back downstairs and I was like, no, the cats are gone. They left.
No.
And he didn't even let me say goodbye. And I was so upset. Especially because it was just getting to the point where they were both getting really like more comfortable around me. And for the second time, Spice was just like, actually, I think you need to give me pets now. And I was just like, I have never been so honored in my life. I like the little blue skittery lizards with the gems on their back. It's very cute. God, I love how you just smash them. I mean, I don't know why you would do anything else in this game, but I just... it's very silly how every enemy is just, like, dispatched by just sheer violence. Like, there's not, like, a specific strategy you have to take with them. It's just crush it. Canyon layers, mighty fine. Got any questions on your mind? Wine carts.
You're so violent.
He's now gone. Look at what? I'll take a look at that. Oh, that is cute. My Mario. I like how DK's first instinct there was to grab the ground beneath him and not grab the tumbleweed in front of him.
Focus.
Alright, before I go ahead, let me just... hang on. You. Definitely not the intended way to reach this location, but I don't really care.
If it works, it works.
New fossil type. Trilobite.
Do Levite or do not Levite. There is no trilobite.
How was I supposed to get to this normally? Oh, break a wall.
Ow.
Die! Okay. Problem solved. Also,
I solved the problem with violence.
I have solved the problem with violence.
Steady.
Alright, let's take a quick peek about what's down here real quick. That's weird. She stopped singing because the camera panned away.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's take a quick peek down here and then we'll make our way further along. Squealoid! Oh, that's what these things are. Where's the last one? There you are. This song slaps. I wish I could hear it better. There's so much just happening. Oh, banana! Exploding pork platoon.
Okay.
Honestly, Dachi, I'm also very much looking forward to that. The only problem is that it will render a whole bunch of technology completely moot. And not just, like, the shit that, like, cropped up, that, like, not just, like, ChatGPT and stuff like that, but, like, I'm talking about, like, there's an entire generation of smartphones that's going to have, like, an entire, like, aspect of their features, like, now just nullified, which I don't like the AI features on my smartphone, but the fact that they are, unfortunately, an integral part of the actual functions of the phone for some parts of it means that getting that phone to do anything after the fact is going to be extremely difficult, and that's kind of unfortunate. But that's also just the same with any kind of modern smartphone. Like, after 3 updates, you need to get a new phone because planned obsolescence is a fucking plague upon our society.
Mm-hmm.
But I am also very much looking forward to when the AI bubble bursts. One day, Twitter users will call out for Grok, and Grok will not answer.
I mean, he's already not saying the right stuff.
Yeah, no, he's not on order. I like that. Can't buy this. Yeah. AI saying stuff that is blatantly incorrect isn't the technology not working as intended. It's exactly what it's intended to do. It's just not what consumers think that it will do. But it's exactly what the shareholders need it to do.
Yeah.
Just generate garbage.
Computers do exactly what you tell them. The problem is they do exactly what you tell them, not what you want. And AI
Yeah.
is no different.
Mm-hmm. Like, an AI is never going to actually give you an answer to a question. It's going to rephrase stuff that you tell it so that it won't... The answer that you get from it is never actually going to meaningfully provide any new information in a way that is helpful to you. It's just going to just repeat some of the same stuff that you said back to you so that it gives the impression that it's saying something more meaningful, which is not really the case at all.
Yeah, AI doesn't know anything.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
just as good at making it. It's good at putting information together in a way that looks like facts.
Yeah. It's the best one. Like, it's very funny, but I also think it's a very good way to illustrate what AI actually does. It's that one Google prompt asking how many rocks should you eat per day. It's not, the answer to it is not you shouldn't eat rocks. It's doctors say you should eat this many rocks per day, because that's what the AI thinks you want to hear back. And also there are people that are deliberately feeding it misinformation because it's funny, and they should keep doing that because that makes the technology worse, and therefore it will die faster. But just that particular post is such a good way of illustrating what it actually does. It's just trying to sound like what it's providing you is relevant to what you are asking about. It's not actually providing you anything meaningful or new. Yeah, there was a guy that came into the store and was asking ChatGPT for advice as we were talking to him about stuff, and it's like, what? What do you think we are here for? There are real humans here that know more than this robot. And all the robot is doing is just asking Wikipedia or Google or some shit. And it's like, that's, like, if we don't know something, we will wholeheartedly do that. But, like, we also are fully aware of, like, what information is or isn't useful. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, but I will also fully admit that when he, for a moment, said "Hey chat" into his phone, I fully thought he was like referring to like Twitch chat for a second, until I realized what he was actually referring to, and then I got sad.
Yeah.
I tried to keep most of the other houses intact, but that guy had it coming. What's your deal? Underhoof Warehouse? Did I read that right? Or was I skimming through too fast?
That's what it sounded like.
Underhoof Warehouse, yeah. Hello.
My, you're the one who sounded my gong. Hearing out loud and clear. What power you must have. Ah, but let me show you my power.
Oh shit, okay, that's how we go up.
Oh, nice. Fast traveler.
A little E. That's fun. Alright, well, let's just take a quick trip back to the lagoon layer. Adventure hints. Punch a giant apple or Bananza melon with Y to take a bite. Oh shit, you could probably... Oh, okay. I was gonna say that you could have found your way to this one to get to other layers, but no, I think he was referring to the gong that is now there, but it wasn't there when I first spawned in. Alright, let's take a quick look at what... Is there anything else that I can get in the store? I don't think that I think I've got everything already. Yeah, no, I was pretty sure I already had everything. Yeah, because I don't have enough to upgrade that. I coincidentally installed the gong right after I left. Actually, let's take a quick visit to the Kong Elder, see if he has anything new to say. I was reading your Simpsons song. It was very good, Dachi.
Oh, what are you fishing for today? Oh,
Oh, that's just
That's what hits
replaying
my
the thing.
Kong Bananza,
I don't
huh?
need that.
Oh, you lied to me.
Bye. Sorry. Gotta go. Every time I
Elder
see...
Kong will remember this.
Every time I see Elder Kong, I'm reminded of the one slightly... Okay, the one more artistically defensible than the rest Disney live-action remake, the Jungle Book remake, where they made King Louie into a Gigantopithecus instead of just an orangutan. So he was like... He's this ancient ape that has survived far longer than he really should have, so all the other monkeys and apes in the area revere him as a god, and that's kind of a cool take on it. That said, the rest of the show isn't really a musical, so when he sings I Want to Be Like You, it's a little bit out of place, but he does have the really good line of, "You might think it's ridiculous for me, a Gigantopithecus, would ever dream to find..." It's so... It's such a good line. Speaking of good lines, that noise is very funny. All right, hang on. Let's just do this. No? Okay. Get out. Get free. Be free. Be free, Big Rock. Be free, Big Rock. Nice. Got him. Everyone's favorite extinct animal is almost always a dinosaur, because that's the ones that you learn the most about. But what are some favorite extinct animals that you know about that aren't explicitly dinosaurs? Gigantopithecus is pretty darn cool.
And this is great. Technically, pterodactyl is not a dinosaur.
Yeah, technically, but it's a
dinosaur.
dinosaur. Fuck you. It's just like everyone knows it's not, but they always count it as one, so it might as well be.
There's a lot of... I like saber-tooths. Saber-tooths are cool.
Saber-tooths are so cool.
Why did the mouth do that?
I don't know.
And of course, who could forget Anomalocaris?
Yeah, Anomalocaris. Yeah, Anomalocaris is a
That
fun
one.
guy. Shout out to Sacabambaspis. They're extinct, right? They're not just an existing species of fish. I think I'm pretty sure that they are. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that they were like the ancestor of fish with like eyes, right? Because for a good while, fish just didn't have eyes.
Yeah, it's extinct.
Yeah, I was fairly certain that it was, but my brain was having a moment where it's like, I'm not thinking of something else, right? No, Sacabambaspis is extinct. LOL, it's the mammoth! Mammoths are also really cool. I can't remember the name of it, but there was there was another really cool extinct mammal, that was, it's just obscenely large, quote-unquote regular mammal kind of thing, and I just love that idea of just, this is a normal thing that we are familiar with nowadays, but it's big as fuck, and like something about that is just inherently cool, you know? Megalodon is also really cool, just in concept. There's a lot of really cool extinct sea life. A banana. 7-foot dragonflies, yep.
Steady.
Nope. Oh, you know what? Actually, this
I
might
want to
actually
see some of
work.
those really big bugs.
Yeah, some of those really big bugs are great. Can I just... Okay, I can't do that, but I can do this. Did you guys ever watch Walking with Monsters? It's a...
I can't say I have.
I don't remember if it was History or Discovery Channel or what, but it was a series where they had like really, really impressive CGI where they just go through different eras of extinct creatures. I know the original one in the series, at least I think, was called Walking with Dinosaurs, where the conceit was, you know, they'd take you through several eras of like dinosaur history. But Walking with Monsters is specifically like other historical like other significant extinct creatures. Like they went through, like they talked about like prehistoric sea life with the Anomalocaris and stuff like that. And that was how I learned a lot about pre-dinosaur extinct animals growing up. Just because it's such a cool way of doing it. Look at the ceiling real quick. Under where the banana is, or just generally? Oh. Oh. I now see the way I would probably have been intended to get there. Intentions are one thing. Yep, I get it now. Ooh, fossils. Want those. Alright, let's grab these fossils and then we'll move on to the sub-layer 3 again.
Alright.
I think they should have, just for the sake of clarity, it probably would have been a little easier to refer to them as sub-layer like 3.1 or something like that. But also, not gonna lie, it is kind of baller to just see 300 just out of nowhere. It's like, what?
It kind of gives a sense of how deep down you're going.
Yeah. Can I just... do I have to walk all the way back to teleport? Just as on the whole. Obviously, it's not a huge deal here because, like, the teleport platform is right here. But is there a way to quickly travel between sub-layers from the menu at all? No? Okay. Well, that's fine.
Inspector, this statue right here, it is pretty.
I don't remember the next line.
I don't know what septic means, but something definitely stinks.
The environments kept hollering more. Give me more as I hoofed it to the bananarium for out. Big stretch peak. Thanks. Oh, God! Sorry. Build to get away.
It's our getaway.
Now, Inspector, you are in Rio and you are Rio and you are real?
Alright, let's take a... Before we move on to up the
You
hill...
okay?
Yes, of course we're gonna be okay.
We had to use our own gold to build this getaway. And that got me worried. What do we do if we run out?
What kind of question is that? Have you seen all the gold around here?
An awful lot of gold does around in the walls when you start smashing stuff. And you are really good at smashing stuff. So, maybe I don't have anything to worry about? Nah, I got nothing to worry about. Good night.
Nice.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Oh, did the things do a Gundam YTP? That's excellent.
I want to break that. Let me in! Let me in! I want in! No!
You have to say. These roads are blocked off, but you're itching to get in there, right? Oh, fuck you! I hate capitalism! Kong Bananza City Smash. Oh, hell yeah. It's Rampage. Yes! Yes!
I used to love Rampage.
Rampage is so good. There's a GameCube version that I never played, but every time I saw it in action, it looked really fun. So I definitely have to give that a try eventually. All right, let's start from the top and we'll work our way down. Yeah, there we go. Oh, banana. Got him. All right. Oh, this camera could be cooperating a little bit more. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh!
99% with that pillar smash.
Fuck. Damn it. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's fine. 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 It's good. Hyped. Good hype.
Yep.
Come on. No, this is definitely not the one, but it's good practice. It's interesting to me that despite the fact that the 3D platformer was essentially conceptualized over 2 decades ago, there's still no consistent way or like 100% agreed upon good way to handle the camera in every 3D platformer. Like it varies from game to game, and sometimes a game will just have a bad camera.
Cameras are just so complex
Yeah.
that it's inevitable that there's so many different ways you can do it. None of them are perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Like none of the solutions are ever going to be perfect, but it's just interesting to me that, like, that particular, or that about that particular aspect. Like, there are some aspects of like 3D gaming where it's like we look back at the solutions that people came up with in the past and are like, okay, that makes sense, but it's rather archaic nowadays, versus like, you know, some of the other mechanics. But like, it's just interesting that there's like with 3D platformers, pretty much most of the aspects of their designs are consistent to 3D platformers nowadays in terms of like the way that you move and stuff like that. Like there's never really been a super big like revolution in that regard. Because platformers are just kind of inherently simple, I guess. I don't know. There's a third banana. Where the fuck?
Do you like finish with 30 seconds remaining or something?
Maybe. I could also talk to that Fractone in a second.
Yeah.
It's cute. The little inscriptions on this are all have like musical. They're music symbol adjacent. None of them are quite the right way, but they're close enough that it's interesting. All right, what do you got to say, sir? 20 or more on the clock, and you get another banana. Yeah, let's do it again.
And while you ruin this building, I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Up. This is a bad start. Oh, let's try it again. Oh, come on! Okay, that's definitely doable. Alright, let's do it again.
Great job!
One more time. Again! Sorry, I got a little aggressive there. Do over.
I think it was the last, it was Lunar's last DK Bananza stream that Dachi asked this question. I've heard a couple of the other Bananza transformation songs, and I also agree this is probably going to be my favorite for a while. Unless there's a really big banger that comes up with one of the other ones, this is probably going to stay my favorite. Because there's just something... It's just very in line with what this game really is, and that's just visceral satisfaction of just break shit. It's just a perfect theme for it. Okay, that's not nearly where I wanted it to be, but it's fine. When does Chester Holiday show up? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have a feeling it's something Deltarune related, because like there's Rudy Holiday, Carol Holiday, and whatever the fuck. All right, so if I do some swinging at it, it's fine. I'll do it. This will work. You can do this. Oh, Chester Holiday and Togor Dreamer. I did see Togor Dreamer. That was really dumb. Alright, if I use these chunks, huh? And that will expedite the process quite a bit. Oh, fuck. This is not the run. This is not the run.
Alright. Alright, again.
I'm all for kids, like little kids, doing stuff on the internet, or like doing stuff to express themselves. But I am not really a big fan of the idea of kids being allowed to post their content on the internet at that age, because that just seems like a good way to be for bad things to happen to them. Obviously, like, there's the whole idea of, like, go on, or, like, ask your parents' permission first before going online, like, that whole idea. But, like, with the way that technology and the internet, specifically the culture of the internet, has evolved right now, there's not really a good safe space for kids on the internet nowadays, which is, you know, it's not like it's required that there is one, but it's a nice thing to have. And, you know, like, that's not really a thing anymore. And that kind of stinks. And that's not to say that those little spaces on the internet, like cool math games, or, okay, not cool math games, but like mini clip, or like Girls Go games, or Newgrounds, especially not Newgrounds. Like, that's not to say that all those areas were always like appropriate for kids, but the fact that they were dedicated like spaces for kids that kids would want to go is really cool. That was a thing that existed. And nowadays the closest thing is Coco Melon shit, where there are just very clearly like grinding for views or whatever the fuck, just because kids are not smart enough to turn off autoplay on the iPad when they're watching clips from the Disney Channel cartoon that their parent put on. Yeah, cool math still exists, and Flash games don't really exist in the same way. But like the specific, there's a channel that I found recently, whose name is escaping me, but she does a lot of stuff covering old Flash games from the mid 2000s. Specifically in regards to Girls Go games, is the site that she played a lot. Yeah, the thing about keeping an eye on kids in the context of like monitoring what they keep an eye on is just, it's extremely difficult to do something like that in a way that's not like suffocating, you know? Like, I can't think of a good way that I would want to be policing the content that my kids watch online, because, you know, none of the solutions are perfect, you know? This is not the run. I gotta prioritize going for this thing the very, very start. Can I start? Okay, I can just do it from the menu. Okay, cool. Break. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I'm not super keen on the idea of living completely alone, just like vibing by myself. I'm too social of a person for that. But I don't know about the idea of just having small children in a space that is mine. It's like, I more like the idea of just having peers in my space that is just really appealing. Live with friends. Nothing saying you can't just move in with friends.
I'm back. Did you kill Void Tongue yet?
Oh god, I wish. I've gotten a little...
Damn it! You're slacking, Clue.
Oh! Was that it?
Oh, nice.
No. Was that it?
Yeah, 21.
Yeah! Yeah, like even outside of having like a dedicated romantic partner, just living with friends of instead of just living all by your lonesome just seems more appealing to me personally. But everyone's different. All right. Drum beat level 1 reduces the amount of time you hold LNR to activate Bananza with your drum beat. Okay. And then there's better turf surfing. Well, that one's only 1 point, so I guess I'll just do that now. And just get and then the next one I get, I'll do better turf surfing because that one was recommended earlier. You do the charge shockwave outside the starting line.
So, like,
Oh, that
damage
thing.
before you start the timer.
Okay. That's kind of neat, but I already beat it, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm extraordinarily airways. I have never had like any sort of attraction. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I do kind of like regret that I'm not gonna have like the chance for that sort of thing. Like some people seem super happy and fulfilled with their relationships. Other people don't, of course. There's also a lot of problems that go on with it. But sometimes I just kind of regret not that I'm not going to have the chance to have that sort of companionship that some people have.
I mean, you can. Just some friends that like you like living with and enjoy being around, and you can adopt a kid. It's like you can create your own family space is the idea. Found family. You build your family from scratch.
Yeah, but all my like close friends are far away.
Yeah. Solution. We bring the California to the East Coast. Right, let's get a move on.
That minecart is stuck in the purple stuff.
Let's follow this purple stuff.
Okay, let's follow the purple stuff.
That's the source.
Why is Void Kong stuff susceptible to music? Well, is there going to be a lore reason for that?
Do you heard the concept of the resonant frequency?
Oh, that's true. When is Pauline going to learn to sing the brown note? That's awful. I'm sorry I said that.
DK, plug your ears!
Okay. You get to the final boss and Pauline is just like, I cast shit yourself! And Void Kong's just like, no! Banandium refinery. Music is just the real world equivalent of magic. Build another house. Suburban planning cannot escape the underground.
Could have placed that in the
Hey, DK.
getaway.
The way that crystal stuff is really pretty, isn't it? It's all glimmery and see-through. But what I really love is the way it sparkles and shines when it shatters. So if you don't mind, I want you to smash every bit of crystal you find!
I'm trying to sleep, Pauline.
Good night, DK.
How is it that all my ad-libs have been, like, exceedingly appropriate for the subsequent line that she says?
It shows a deep understanding of the situation and the characters. You've really gotten the hang of things.
I don't
Donkey Kong's mindset.
I don't think DK's that hard to understand, if I'm being honest.
Howdy, this here's Big Stretch Peak. If you're into the Bananza refinery looking for it, just hoof it up that summit there. And look at stretch, we'd wager you can climb with ease.
Alright, I'm actually gonna do this. Scoot that down. I probably should have
Wow.
done that. Should have done that a little while ago, but it's fine. Whoa, don't you dare. Still interested as to why these are crocodile skeletons, but, you know, we'll get to that later.
Dinosaur bones, I guess.
Dinosaurs are so fucking cool.
Dinosaurs are so fucking cool.
Sleeping by the smokestack. What was your... I know we talked about favorite extinct animals that aren't dinosaurs, but what was your favorite dinosaur?
I love raptors.
Raptors are really good.
Like, it's... I know it's a basic bitch answer. But they're just cool.
Sometimes that's all you need to be.
Like, they're not just, like... They're smart, is the thing that really does it. Like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park is scary. It's big, it's strong, it breaks everything.
Well, that was a
The
mistake.
raptors are the real threat.
Yeah,
They're
the
ones that
raptors
are
are...
opening doors and shit.
Yeah. No, like, the T-Rex is the most imminent danger, but the raptors are, like, if you had to survive there for a prolonged period of time, the raptors would be the ones that would cause the most problems for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that really says something about how intimidating and cool they are.
Yeah.
Like, I think that there are probably more scenes where a character is put in danger by a raptor than there is with the T-Rex. Like, yeah, the T-Rex ones are bigger threats in their immediate survival, but, like, in terms of, like, there's more time that they spend dodging raptors. Yeah. Like, it feels
the
like...
book has more with the T-Rex.
Yeah.
There's a whole extended river chase sequence with the Rex. Cool. You know the annual, like, Ark survival thing some of the people in the group do?
Yeah.
I am known as the raptor guy in that.
I mean,
I always
fucking
get, like,
obviously.
a big pack of raptors.
You just pick your favorite dinosaur and catch it like a Pokemon. That's what Ark Survival Evolved is all about.
Yeah. They're not, like, great outside of the very early game, but I don't care. I have a pack of 12 raptors behind me, and it's cool.
Yeah, fuck it. I didn't know they could do that. The fact that it falls back down is just icing on the cake. That's so good. Got him. Alright, what else was I looking for? There was something else I saw. Oh, right, duh. Look at the shape of the mountain I'm on. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, no, I noticed that it was Void Kong's head. What I didn't notice is this.
Heads.
Didn't notice this thing. This big smokestack in the shape of a giraffe. That's funny. Oh, they've got all their heads. There's a
Yeah.
Queen Bitch and Grumpy Kong. What was her name?
Queen Bitch, I think.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Down we go! Oh, Grumpy Kong.
You look like a whore.
Poppy Kong, okay.
Time to finish the job.
Oh, oh, that's big. Alright, I'm not going to use the power-up for this fight because I know that the bosses in this game tend to be extremely easy to defeat if you use the Kong transformations, or the Bananza transformations. If I start struggling, maybe. Or if it's like a mandatory part of the experience, I might. But I kind of want to see how long it takes without it. Okay, if I keep picking up dirt, it's not going to do anything. Ow, fuck.
Oh!
That actually didn't deal nearly as much damage as I thought that would. Since we know that this game was developed by the Mario Odyssey team, did you have a favorite boss in Mario Odyssey? Because I always found those to be really enjoyable.
So, thematically, it's the Lord of Lightning for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But gameplay-wise, that fight's not actually all that great.
No, it's pretty basic. Oh, no! That was totally on me. I should have seen that coming.
Gameplay-wise... I really like the one you play as a Gushin, I think. I don't know the guy's name. It's like
Mollusk Lancer the 14th or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Especially the rematch in the Mushroom
Oh, that
Kingdom
one's really good. Okay, so it turns out that the Bananza transformations aren't the only reason these bosses are really easy. Cookateel, can I cheat and say Bowser? Bowser's really good.
You beat me fair and square. Go on, take what's yours. There's a fucking key.
Okay.
My best wasn't good enough. Again. At least I slowed you both down. While you trashed my hard work, the boss dug closer to the planet core. I'll finish the job next time. You bet on it. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it.
As for my favorite boss from Odyssey, I would probably say Bowser would probably be my answer too. I don't think that's cheating at all. To say that Bowser's your favorite answer, because he is a major boss in the game, and he does have two distinct he does have rematches in the same way that the rest of them do. But I think my least favorite probably is Cookateel, from the standpoint of the amount of time it takes for them to do the specific pattern that you need is a little bit annoying. And also, I like the Podoboo transformation when you're just navigating, but whenever I have to do precise platforming with that shit, like whenever they do the small glops at the end of the attack, I get so fucking frustrated. Like when every time I do... What was that?
I'm not jumping around with that.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, I like jumping around with it, but if it's like, if I have to try and be precise with it, then it's a nightmare. Yeah, with Bowser, the fact that the final fight against him is the same as the first one, but then again, that's the same how it was in Mario 64 too. Like, in Mario 64, Bowser's fights don't really get that much more complicated.
Yeah, Mario 64 is not the holy grail of game design, though.
That is also true.
As radical as that may sound.
No, you can say it. It's okay. DK agrees.
Alright, yeah, so this was the one that they recommended next. Why do they keep recommending different ones every time I do these?
Context?
I guess. Oh, okay, you know what? Yeah, the turf surfing example was because we were in the layer where they were talking about surfing a lot, so I might as well. Fuck it. I never really meant it as a point in its defense so much as I was like just saying like that's just kind of how it had been previously. But like the rest of the, honestly, the actual fight against Bowser on the moon is not really the main like draw to the finale of Odyssey, and I think they kind of knew that.
The brute broke into our refinery and monkeyed with the mixer. If the mixer keeps spinning like that, it's gonna explode. This be a good time to skedaddle. Yeah, no, it's a good fight, is the thing. Is that, like, I would probably mind it a lot more if the fight itself was, like, annoying. I don't know, I feel like being in an underground moon cave is pretty good for spectacle. And if I'm being honest, if it wasn't underground, imagine trying to fight Bowser with the fucking moon gravity. Gives me a headache. I was going to say makes my head spin, but I don't think that really is appropriate for the context. This cart slaps hood of mine cart. This cart can carry a load of boom bombs. Got him. Oh, that's a big fucking Triceratops. Speaking of Odyssey, that's Fossil Falls a little bit. I'm just imagining how fucking hilariously small the levels in Odyssey would feel like if you were playing them in this game. Like, you would break so much shit so quickly. Like, obviously, it's because the scope of the games is entirely different, but it's just, that mental image is very funny. Yeah! The Ramby car? I don't think I ever saw that one. The Fossil Falls has the same problem the OG Dino Jungle had. There's only one dinosaur. Nuh-uh. There's the T-Rex, and then there's the big Triceratops fossil. So there are two dinosaurs. Just not one of them's dead. I hope that when we get to Void, like Dachi said earlier that all the enemies in this game are skeletons underneath rocks and all that. I hope that when we get to Void Kong, it's revealed that he's actually a skeleton somehow. That just would be really, really silly, I think.
The skeleton!
The skeleton appears! Build a house. Doesn't count. He's Skeletor. Eepy.
Hey, DK. You think fractones ride the minecarts to get around down here?
No.
Seems like it'd be a convenient form of public transportation. They could fly through all the caves easy, like whoosh. Oh, but the giraffe fractones would definitely have to duck their heads.
Yeah, that's why I said no.
Well, good night.
Void Kong's kind of like DK's Wario in a way. I don't know if I'd say that from the standpoint of, like, morally speaking, because DK in this game is kind of doing the exact same thing that Void Kong is, which is just stealing all the bananas that he can whenever he finds them. The difference is that this guy is lovable. Void Kong sucks.
What now,
okay.
Baba?
Wanky Kong? No, it's Wonky Kong. Hang on. Do I have the Wonky Kong file available that I can just add to my layout? I might. Let me see.
Hi, buddy.
All right.
You hear him?
Under Adobe DK64 editing. Images. Yes, here he is. Okay, I just went into my images file for DK64 episode 7, and there's just a bunch of just stock images of DK from at the end of the stream when they kept using the DK sound effects over and over again, which was very dumb. But I just opened it up, and it's just all the DK pictures. There he is, Wonky Kong. Yep, that's Wonky Kong. I'm still really proud of this stupid edit.
Got some Jungle Beat, right?
Yeah, that's Dread Kong from Jungle Beat with a Wario hat from the I think it was specifically the one from yeah, I think it's the one from me the
Come on, you can do it.
Street Past Me Plaza. I was trying to remember specifically which one it was.
Want to speak up, Bob? You're close to the mic. You want me to hear you? Say something.
Baba is shy.
Oh, nope, he's just going to take one of the dice out of my dice tray.
Thief! Come back!
You rolled an 8.
Nice.
I'm turning my expression back on because he doesn't want to speak up.
Good night, Gomez. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright.
I keep thinking I can do the charge punch while regular DK, and it's messing with me. Donk. What if when this game finishes, it's a big reveal at the end of the game that that the final, like the area that you fight the final boss in or whatever is what, like, it rises up out of the ground and becomes Fossil Falls from Mario Odyssey. That'd be really silly. You know what that reminds me of? And I can't believe I'm saying this. The shitty-ass Mufasa Lion King movie, where they showed, in the final battle of that movie, where they show the earthquake that splits the ground and causes Pride Rock to form, and it's just like, thanks, we didn't need to see that. Fuck you. Like, we understood what created Pride Rock. Like, we don't need to see it happen, you know? I think that's the ultimate problem that a lot of prequel content tries to do, is it tries to go out of their way to show you this thing happening when you don't really need to, you know? The difference being, like, with, like, only going to be on the topic of Star Wars for a moment here this time, I promise. The difference being with, like, the Star Wars prequels is the goal with those was entirely different versus just, we're going to show you how Darth Vader became his thing. It's showing a complete character arc of several people that were involved, like Obi-Wan and Anakin and all that, versus, like, you know, also the arc for the characters in the, regardless of your opinion on the movies themselves, I feel like the arcs for the characters of Obi-Wan and Anakin are very satisfying and meaningful. The arcs of the characters in the Mufasa prequel are dog shit, because Scar doesn't feel like he should exist or be the way that he is. But, you know, I've also not seen the movie, nor do I really want to. I'm just kind of parroting the opinions of Shafe Frillas. And normally I like to say, develop your own opinions. Make sure that you, like, have a nuanced thing. But don't watch Mufasa. Don't support slop like that from Disney. They're already too big to fail. You might as well not even give it a second glance, you know?
Yeah.
I always wanted a Jar Jar. And like, I think that's something that the other, like, what are some other good prequel things that do a good job of like respecting what the person, or what the person coming for it like is looking for?
I'm drawing a complete blank.
For
some reason, the first thing that comes to mind is Monsters University, and I don't know why.
I kind of like Monsters University. That's not a bad answer, I think. Like, it's not showing explicitly how every little... Like, it's telling its own story. Like, I think the biggest boon of Monsters University is the fact that in Monsters, Inc., the main character is primarily Sully, with Mike as, like, his main... Like, he's, like, the deuteragonist in that... Well, no, deuteragonist implies that they're of equal importance. But, like, Sully is primarily the main character of Monsters,
A
Inc.
deuteragonist is not of equal importance. It's
Oh, not. Okay, never mind. Then I got it mixed up.
it's like a secondary protagonist. Mike is very much deuteragonist.
Okay. Okay. And then it's kind of the inverse in Monsters University, where Mike is more of the main character in that. And I think that that's kind of that's an interesting way of doing it. And it also explains why they're so inseparable at that point, I guess. So it's a meaningful prequel in terms of what content it adds. The quality of the movie overall is different, but I feel like that movie justifies its existence just because of the ending. Like, holy shit, that ending in Monsters University is one of my favorite scenes in any film ever.
That's high praise.
Okay, have you seen Monsters University?
It's been a while.
Do you remember the scene in question?
The graduation, was it?
No. They don't graduate.
No.
They get kicked out.
Right.
So Mike tries to prove himself by using a door to the human world that a bunch of grad students are working on in the labs, and he gets stuck there, and Sully goes after him, and Mike, they have this heart-to-heart by the lake, and it's such a good talk. And then after that incredible talk that I'm not even going to try quoting stuff from it because it's so... you just need to watch it yourself, even just that scene, just so that you know what I'm referring to, because it's such a good scene. But after that, in order to reactivate the door so that they can get home, they have to create scream energy on their side, but the only people around are now the park rangers that came to investigate all the commotion, and so they have to scare adults, which is way harder than scaring kids. And the scene that they do to build that up is like some extremely effective, just like a scene out of a horror movie where you're watching from like slightly behind the scenes, where you're seeing all the tricks that the character is setting up. And it's such a cool touch. It's such a cool way of doing it. And it's just a really good finale. The rest of the movie is not always at that same high, but I generally appreciate the movie much more as a result of just... Also, the characters in general in that movie are pretty fun to just be around. The world that they built for it is just really funny as well. So... What the fuck is that thing? Making me money, I guess.
Huh.
When I was thinking about noteworthy prequels, though, my brain was like, Yoshi's Island. It's like, yeah, I guess that does fit the bill. It is technically the sequel to Mario World, but the play style is completely different. It's doing a completely different kind of story than Mario World. Not that the story is really that important there. Also, Dachi, I have not seen Monsters at Work, but I did hear about Blue Mike, and I was very confused when I heard about him.
They're coated in that hard stuff.
So I have to break shit first. Can I just... Ow. I was gonna say, can I break the wall that it... No, I can't. You bastard, you put it on a steel beam. If I was going to see if I could break the wall that it's attached to. Does that break it? Ah, that's not the L button. That's the ZL button.
Ooh, a map. I knew you could do it, DK.
Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh my god, Metal Gear Solid 3 is such a good prequel.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that it's a prequel and it's considered to be if not the best entry in the Metal Gear series says a lot about it. It's like how they made Bluster Kong just by editing DK's model, but even lazier and done 20 years later. Yeah, it's also a very different kind of thing when you do that for a budget TV show in the 90s versus a budget Disney Plus TV show from 2020 something. Like, the budgets behind those are two very different budgets.
Yeah.
And the technology is very different. Yeah, and the fact that it's a Disney production specifically is what makes it so hilarious. And if I'm being honest, I prefer... I don't know. What's another... I was going to say, I prefer the idea of making a prequel versus continuing something like that in terms of Pixar stuff, because then what came to mind was the fact that there's Toy Story 4, and it's like, I don't know if I really wanted that, and then they announced Toy Story 5, and it's like, wow, where do you even take these characters from here? It's like, what's the point other than money? I don't know.
Oh, Sparks. Better fix that thing fast.
Other noteworthy prequels that come to my mind. This is a weird one, but Final Destination 5. So that one's a trick prequel, like a surprise prequel reveal. At the end of the movie, it's revealed that the main characters of Final Destination 5, after doing everything they could to escape death's design and the whole pre-written orders of stuff, they are now in a situation, like, they're now in their denouement, they're getting on a plane, and they're getting ready to leave. And then it's revealed that it's the plane from the beginning of the series with Final Destination 1. And they, as the plane starts to crash, they both look at each other, and they have this absolutely tragic, like, look of understanding, and it's like, wow, that sucks. It's so brutal. It's heart-wrenching at the very end of the movie. And the other thing is that the only other indication that it's a prequel is a blink and you'll miss it moment when a character looks at a coupon that has an expiration date of like October 2003 or something like that. I forget when the first Final Destination movie came out, but it's set
somewhere around there.
Yeah, but it's in that same era, and the movie came out in like 2010, something like that. But so like if you saw that, you're like, hey, wait a second, either that coupon's really expired or something's not right. And it's such a good reveal at the end, because like normally I would think like one last cheap death at the end of the movie is kind of it's not really good, but in that instance it feels not satisfying, but kind of heart-wrenching. Yakuza 0, Lupin 0. Yakuza 0, I've heard, is one of the best games in the series. That's Blue Mike, all right. Gary Gibbs.
Gary Gibbs?
It's a great name for him, though. Mad Mixer. Birth by Sleep. I will hold my judgment on that until we get to it, but I have heard very good things about it.
7 years, or however long that takes.
Yeah. That was way early. Why did I jump that early? I think this was one of the fights that I saw during Lunar streams of this, but immediately when I saw this, I was just like, wow, that's the Bowser mech fight from Mario Sunshine.
Huh. I first saw Sidicrus Uprising.
Also relevant, I think. That little melody there reminded me an awful lot of Splatoon. Yeah, that, like, dun 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 dun. Like, the one I was singing wasn't exactly the way that it went, but it just reminded me of Ebb and Flow. Also, because it reminds me of the fight itself at the end of Octo Expansion when you're on the rails, zipping around the Nils statue. God, Octo Expansion's so good.
Octo Expansion's so good.
Octo Expansion might be the best single-player Splatoon anything, honestly.
I don't think that's controversial.
I'm really curious about what they're gonna do with Splatoon Raiders.
I'm curious too, yeah.
You need a break.
No, I don't. I got banana.
This way might lead us up top.
I forget. Did the teaser for Splatoon Raiders indicate if it was a Switch 2 exclusive or a Switch 1? I think it was Switch 2.
I don't remember.
I remember Rhythm Heaven Groove was a Switch 1 thing, and I screamed when it was released or when the trailer was dropped.
It's Switch 2 exclusive.
Yeah, I thought so. Sorry,
Sorry, Pauline. I had to do this real quick. Hang on. Give me a moment.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
Well, that was shorter than I expected.
Hey, it's another village.
Mechanic Isle. That's really good. It's a really good name. Build another home.
GK single-handedly runs the homeowners association because all the homes are his. But DK's not landlord. You just use DK's houses.
History of Click Clack Smokestack. We shall increase our work rate by building a mechanical smokestack. That was the refinery foreman's bold plan anyway, and at first it seemed he was onto something. As productivity increased, more bits and bobs were added to the stack. More is better, the foreman declared. But soon so much machinery had been tacked on, the stacks became a chaotic mess, and no work got done at all. I can't help but be reminded of the biggering scene that was cut from the Lorax movie. Stop looking at me if you want me to fix your stiff neck. Oh, never mind. I can do it anyway. That was weird. I do love that you can still read it with, like, a huge chunk taken out. Mega Man 2, the Power Fighter, since base's ending has zero schematics. I think that's... I mean, I guess that is technically a prequel just to the Zero series, or not the Zero, also the Zero series. Well, no, not the Zero series, but the X series, I suppose. That would count. Yeah, but I think if you said that the Mega Man series is your favorite prequels, to the X series, that wouldn't really count. They weren't made with the intention of being prequels. That's kind of the idea of it. Also, Cranky, hi.
Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Listen up and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this. It took some effort, but I worked out that crook's hiding spot. That's right, got his whole plan figured out. Who am I talking about, you ask? Oh, no one. Just the fiend had all these banana burglaries. No hoard is safe. Yeah, Ramsey's looking at a book on the floor. This is the same dialogue.
Oh.
I would have sent some muscle to stop you taking off your big adventure. I did myself, and you should have done this, you bitch. Greed! That's all it is. And greed turns the brain to mush. Everyone knows that. Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing's tiring work. I forgot to chat. It felt like I was talking to a brick wall. Here, I got something for you.
Yeah, there were some differences there, but it did look like it was mostly the same.
Yeah.
Cranky's dialogue is the same every time you find him except the last two. Okay. Then I'll just kind of skim through it. That's
lame.
a little disappointing. You think he'd have something to say about how much shit we're breaking? He'd, like, make fun of you for it. Hey! That's mine! Dick! Oh, but that's funny. I keep forgetting that, like, shit will stick to enemies, so I'll throw dirt at them and it'll just stick on their heads. Ow, fuck.
Ow. Why does that skull have hair?
Freshly shaved. Freshly peeled onion.
Bigfoot?
God, I love doing that kind of shit with DK. It's so silly. It's just like, hello, donk. Oops. Oh, hang on. Got him. Oh, come on. That would have been sick as fuck.
Oh.
No, that would have been sick as fuck. Yeah, there we go. Donk. I like how even the texture on the metal grate or the metal paneling is bananas. It's so dumb. Ah, how did you get back up? You clearly fell down. Oh, sorry, I forgot. You're a nice guy. Woke CATV be like clueless androgynous. You are not the first person to make the clueless androgynous joke.
A banana!
Hanging from the crane.
Nice. Wonder. Just wonder. Already appropriate. Okay, I talked about the again. Not to go back to Star Wars again, but
Yes, to go back to Star Wars
okay,
again.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Fuck it. But anyway, there's a whole like revolution on the Wikipedia, which is the Star Wars wiki, which has been around for a long time and has a really silly name. But specifically, the reason that I mention it is because they wanted to be more inclusive about a lot of aspects, and so characters have like their pronouns in their like description, which is like the least that they can do. But they also have a dedicated page on gender that says there have been at least 11 genders confirmed, and it's like, wow, cool. And apparently the Dianoga species, like the trash monster in episode 4, that tries drowning Luke from a certain point of view, from another point of view, they are baptizing them in accordance with their people's will, which is what the short story says. But the Dianogas have a unique gender or like pronouns for just their species, which is it's so strange, but it's
My
so
gender,
funny.
you can't have it.
Yeah, exactly. Also, another thing that happened when Wikipedia became woke is they changed the image on the page for breasts to that one picture of Kylo Ren with his shirt off, which I love so much. It's so silly. Patent pending.
Patent pending.
Wokepedia, exactly. Oh, shit. Fuck. Ah. Don't want to read that sign anymore. The vertical U-turn. Okay, again, with what I've been playing a lot recently, one of my biggest complaints with Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga is they have so many goddamn ships, and there's a bunch of missions where you're supposed to be doing like flying around in ships and doing combat. But there's no like U-turn button. You can roll to the left or right to dodge shit, but you can't just turn around instantly, and that's so fucking annoying. I do have problems with the game that I will probably post about in my media thread once I get around to doing that, because I am nearly at the end of the game, so maybe that'll be soon when I go and binge through the rest of the stuff I'm supposed to post about, because I still have, according to my list of things that I have not added to my media thread yet, I have to do my posts on Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4, Mario Kart World, The Naked Gun, Minish Cap, Cubics, Star Wars The Clone Wars 2008 movie, and then seasons 1 through 4 of that. So I've got a lot that I need to post about. I could do one post for the whole show, which initially my plan was to do it just based on seasons, but then Secret Saturdays was really short overall, so I could just post about it all at once. But for Clone Wars, I think the seasons changed tone drastically enough that I could probably justify actually making different posts about them. Plus, I've got notes about specific episodes that I can talk about, so I don't know. I really do like the idea of the media thread that I've got going, but it's so... I try to be so specific about my opinions that it becomes daunting to try and say it. Like, the initial posts that I made are, like, one post... I had to fit all my thoughts into one post, and very quickly it became yapping, which is honestly what my social media is for, so I don't even care. But it's just very funny when you look at the initial posts and then compare it to the most recent one. It's like, wow, he had 7 whole posts worth of things to say about the Secret Saturdays seasons 1 and 2. Do you guys have permission to speak about the Naked Gun? That seems private. I did not. Also, for clarity's sake, I I'm not talking about the most recent Naked Gun movie, which I only learned about after the fact, but because I specifically thought about this around the time around Father's Day, because I was like, I want to watch a movie with Dad. Like, this movie seems like it's right up his alley, and I haven't seen it before. He had, but it's like, it seems like that'd be a good movie to watch with him for Father's Day. So we watched the original Naked Gun movie, completely unaware that there was a new one that came out just recently, which I've heard is pretty good. So maybe I'll give that a watch. Yeah, the original Naked Gun is so good. I think my favorite part about it is when O.J. Simpson gets physically abused for the entire movie. Because like that gag is already a really simple and funny, effective gag, but the fact that it specifically is being done to someone that we know is a horrible person in real life is just makes it funny and funnier in hindsight. I did the same fucking thing again. I'm so stupid. Thank you, garage door opener. Very cool. Oh, Banan. Banan? How get to Banan? Probably breaking the pillar from above, actually. The furry Lupin movie or Naked Gun next week? I don't think I've ever heard someone refer to the Bad Guys movie as furry Lupin, but
Is it wrong though?
What was that? Yeah, no, no,
Wrong,
they're not wrong at all. It's pretty much exactly what it is. Visually speaking, just from the way that everything is animated, it also does remind me a little bit of Lupin the Third, the First, which is a very good movie. Hands down, I haven't seen. Okay, so when I should say, since I haven't seen Lupin the Third, the First, I've heard really good things about it, but it's just a very good-looking movie is more what I meant there specifically. Although I've heard good things about both the things, but main reason I mention it that I haven't seen it is for the qualification of the one scene that I have seen from it is that in the movie, up until a certain point, Zenigata is completely absent, and then but then Lupin and his gang are kind of stranded in the desert, and after something happened, and they were just like, and Lupin's just like, relax, I've got a way out of here, and then he picks up a radio, and he's just like, oh, hello, and then it's a smash cut to Zenigata coming in on a fucking helicopter, like, Lupin! Like, he's just immediately was, like, able to pin down exactly where he is, because he has to come and find him. It's just the rules. It's so silly, and it immediately, and for anyone that isn't familiar with the series, it just immediately explains everything you need to know about the character to you. It's so fucking good. Oh, money. Why can't I just break shit? Have I at least seen the scene where Lupin dresses as Hitler? I have not, but I need to. Yeah, it's such a small touch too. It's, oh no, they're spiky.
Well, you had rocks to throw at them.
Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have thrown that guy at this guy. That would have been extra good.
Clear!
Do I have this? I do, actually. Can I redo the challenge? I can. Alright, let's see if I can beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Oh, damn it. All right, hang on.
Home run.
There we go. Bit achieved.
What an adventure!
That's a great YouTube title for a video. All Hitler moments in Lupin the Third, the First. That's so good. Come on, Lupin. We all know it's you, Pawn. But he's just wearing a fucking Hitler mask. Oh, boy.
We're almost to the top.
No, 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 no. Not sliding down on mud. No, 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 no. Opposite of what I want. Well, okay, I wanted all this gold, so maybe that's a good thing. Can I do this? If I just... No, it won't. Okay. Actually, what? Oh, it pushes me down. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if it was a Mario Odyssey thing, then I would be pushing through the, I would be sliding through the backside of it in order to get to the fossil, but no, it would just had to rotate back around.
Yep.
Lupin, Hitler's been dead for like 80 years now. We know it's you. And then Lupin walks into the room, and it's and then he's like, well then who's that in the Hitler mask? And it unzips, and it's the gorilla from like the live-action gorilla from SpongeBob.
That's such a good bit.
It's so good. Like the jarring shift to live action is so good in most animated contexts that it's used in. Please draw that, Dachi. That's so good. Love that mental image. That reminds me, Dead Meat, James and Chelsea, and their roommate Gressel, whose first name is also James, but they just call him Gressel. They've been playing through, they've been watching all the Saw movies this summer, in what they call the Hot Saw Summer, and one of there was a bit where they made a bit that they invented that made them laugh so hard that made James laugh so hard that he fell out of his chair, and then Chelsea knocked over her microphone just at the sheer lunacy of it. And it was the recurring in the first Saw movie. There's a bit where they say, we gotta go to the like a bunch of me and the guys are gonna go to the grill or something like that. Or you're gonna come with, and then they say no, because they're gonna do a little bit more digging, and that's how they actually get to Jigsaw's little hideout later in the movie, because he does that digging. And so they were making a they were asking, like, how much of the franchise just does not happen if they decide to go to the grill that night. Like what would change? And then they had at a recurring moment where they were just like thinking about all the shit that would have changed specifically because of that. And then I forget which two characters it was. It was
His face.
but they said, like, there's like it's like they're at the pearly gates, and they're just like, table for two, and he's like, no, actually for one. What do you mean? And he's like, no, I think it's two. And then they said, what do you mean? And they look over there, and it's the other detective that died, and it's just like, oh, we're here together at the grill in the sky. And just that mental image.
The great grill of the
exactly
beyond.
It's so good. And then in Jigsaw, the shitty soft reboot that breaks a bunch of lore, they have a ongoing thing where there is a scene later where they're actually in a place that's that has like grill in the title of it, and they're just like, that's not our grill, that's not our grill, and then they made a whole bunch of things about how like the city of Cityton has become gentrified, and how they ousted the grill from its like place. It's such a dumb bit, but they just were talking about how they wanted to have those moments like immortalized in like artwork, or like they don't really ask for quote unquote fan art most of the time, but like they were like, someone needs to do this, and then people started making edits of that and stuff, because obviously they fucking fell out of their chair laughing because it was so stupid. So like they had to listen to that. We missed the second verse, I think, but it's fine. Distinct
Second verse, same as the first. Everyone knows that.
Their bodies were flexible and fur-covered. We observed them experimenting on Banandium gems to process them as energy source. I hope to build the underground world's greatest refinery someday. Can't wait for the series in like 30 years where Lupin beats the shit out of Trump. God, I can't wait for that to happen now, if I'm being honest.
It happened in real life.
Yeah. You know what that reminds me of is there's a the creator of Death Note, I forget his name, but he's also notoriously reclusive, so like it's not like it's his actual name or anything like that. Oba. Oba and Obata are the duo that did Death Note together. They had they were doing they made a show called Platinum End, and one of the characters in it is a little kid who wears a Donald Trump mask for some fucking reason.
What?
I don't know why, but it's like at least sort of relevant in terms of like the philosophy of the character. Not that he believes in what Trump is doing, but like what the stuff that he does in the context of the story is cowardly, and he hides behind the mask of a famous coward. But it's just so fucking weird, because it's not like the most fitting mask he could have been wearing. It's just so fucking bizarre just to see that shit. And then in the anime, they toned down the likeness for, I think, the benefit. It's just because it's just such an out-of-pocket thing. It's one of those moments where it's like the cultural understanding of what's actually happening is way less. Like it's like they're using imagery from other cultures without knowing the whole context of it. And I say they as if Japan exclusively does that. No, we do that all the fucking time in America.
All the time.
But like in Japan, whenever we as Americans know the context of something like that, and we see it being used in Japanese media in a way that makes absolutely no fucking sense, we can see the inherent absurdity of it. So,
like Evangelion's Christian imagery?
Yeah.
Which they just use because it looks cool.
Yeah, which is the same way that Americans use, shit. I didn't read. No, I'm gonna buy something else from you just so I can successfully tip you. I'm sorry, that was me auto mashing through shit. Yes. Rock on, good sir.
Thank you.
Noah's Park in Mega Man X8. That's kind of another example of that, yeah.
Isn't like an actual Noah's Ark like themed attraction in the US though?
Oh yeah, no, there is. It's very strange. I think it was shut down. Big fucking monkey head. Stomp and Clomper.
Stomp and Clomper!
No, DK! We can't go down there and fight the boss yet! DK.
Oh my god, this cave is full of Stomp and Clomper.
I got him. You ask for a tip even if you don't buy anything? That's kind of fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's not like money is even remotely hard to come by in this game. So it's like, it's totally fine to just give away your money rampantly in this particular game's context, but like, break that foot.
Well, that health bar drops.
I do like the inside of it being a big mechanical heart. That's also
That's cool,
Void Kong's
yeah.
face. It's very pretty. It's very neat. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say explicitly disappointing, but I do kind of think that they are disappointing, especially from the conceit of you've never felt stronger as Donkey Kong than in this game. But in those instances, it doesn't feel like DK's strong. It feels like the bosses are made out of tissue paper.
Tough
Like,
balance to strike.
Yeah, the least they could have done is made it so that there's like a phase 2 or like a 3-phase thing for the fight. In those instances, I feel like that would have been. I have also heard that they get better near the end, which is neat. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they look like. Shopping at the store. Oh. Oh, these are some excellent outfits. What the fuck? Bananergy tie. Yes.
Oh, we've already been short on energy.
Yeah, but I like the yellow aesthetic. It's good. Dark blue breeches. If I'm being honest, I'm not buying these for the powers. I'm buying them for the aesthetic.
Meh, fair.
I think that's it for now. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I don't think any of the boons that the outfits provide are all that necessary, other than aesthetics, so I'll probably just stick with the default loadout, unless I want to go for some specific look. Like, right now, I'm looking for a specific look. And of course, we have the match.
Check this out.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Baba's trying to get your attention. I was like, well, then Baba needs to
No.
give us attention.
Let's see.
All right. Yep. Down we go! Excuse me. I think we're probably going to wrap it up soon because it's getting a little late.
I think I know why Void and his crew are stealing the bananas. A fractome back there told me they're melting down the bananas and using them for energy. Apparently, that big machine they're riding around in needs tons of energy to dig through the planet. Those thieves are gonna steal every last banana from the underground world. Can't let them do that, DK.
So, when DK's falling down like this, there are sections where he's just not stopping because he's punching through shit actively. And if I go into the wall during the falling sequence, I do just keep digging. So what's stopping DK from just jumping and punching downward and falling all the way through? Other than game balance. The Divide? What the fuck? Why is the vibe of this area so immediately different? More health. I am kind of getting my ass beat. I haven't died explicitly, but it's nice to have a nice little increase to my health pool. Although I could also probably go back to the Elder Kong and respec if I wanted to. Oh, I remember now. I remember hearing about this. How is there a branching path if they both go down to the same... Like, if we're both... I don't know. Switcheroo. Interesting. Many much gold. God, why do they do that? You're in the divide. You must decide. Ask us a question. If it'll ease your mind. Left path. Freezer layer. What about the right path? Forest layer. You'd love to stop for a stay in the famous forest hotel someday. Well, I did just fashion souls it up for a little warmer climate, so I think I'll probably go to the forest layer first. Stinker layer. No! They will not be stinky. They cannot be stinky. Stuff shop. Is this just at random overall, or at random for this layer? Because I was going to say, I don't think... It'd be a little strange if there was... Well, no, not that strange, I guess. If there was... It would be strange if there were a lot of banana gems in this layer, though. Because, like, it doesn't seem like it would be the... It's not really the vibe of the area. But, like, even like, the Ruined Kingdom in Mario Odyssey has some extra moons lying around, other than the one you get from the boss, so it's not that surprising. There's 40 here. I don't know if I believe that, actually. I think buying that map was a mistake, just in terms of use of money, but it's not like I don't have a shit ton of money. Oh, hang on. I got it. I got it. I got an idea. Yes, I'm a genius. And by that, I mean I'm engaging with the game on the level that you were expected to. Nice. Banana. When have I ever said anything fake? At least twice tonight. Bare minimum. It's fake, sorry. I don't make it's just the rules. Saga the Explorer Tone, verse 4. We have reached a fork in the road. One branch is snowy, the other is leafy. We are deeply curious about them both. Either one could lead to the origin of us. In moments of indecision, we stand on one foot and spin around until we are overtaken by dizziness. Once we fall over, whichever path we point toward will be the one we follow. At least they both point down. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, it just occurred to me that I hadn't spun around like a dope yet. So I had to see what happened. Yeah, I can't think of anything that came to mind actually for that, but I just it's for funny effect. Give me a thing to throw at that fucker. There. God. I try to avoid violence, and it always bites me in the ass. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Quiz time! They have a magnet. Magnet was the best bait for reeling in sunken scrap. I didn't read the S there for a second, so it was like, reeling in some sunken crap. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. Bananium refinery, mixer. There's no actual timer, he's just making those noises. Banana? Who could have guessed? Something about the visceral until next time is really good. Hi, Ramby. Before I make my way to the forest layer, though, I do want to poke around the actual path.
Hey, I wanted to go this way too.
Well, I want to change my mind in a second, so you were going to say that no matter which way I chose. Where is Dad? Cranky, where are... Oh, there he is.
Focus.
Got him. What a rotten crook. I dug all the way down here with just Ramby and my own elbow grease, but that weak coward flew some kind of newfangled machine to get here. Why, he might as well be using cheat codes. Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing is some tiresome work. I'm glad if we got to chat, even if it felt like a talking to a brick wall. Yeah, okay, we heard that. They should make a DK game where you fight Hitler. That's this game. You get to the end of the game and Void Kong takes off the mask and he's just Hitler's skeleton. Like I was saying, like I was saying earlier that he should be like a skeleton or something underneath, and it's going to be really weird. But no, it's actually going to be that it's specifically Hitler's skeleton. That's what this game is. You can trust me. I'm an expert. Just the way that I delivered that just reminded me of one of my favorite gags from Paper Mario Origami King, where you're choosing a fork in the road and Kamek is there, and he says like, you can trust me, I'm Kamek, as if, you know, he's not, you know, a villain that is just working with you out of convenience. He just says that so confidently, and then Olivia says like, wow, I mean, what, I guess there's not much else, not that much else to it. He's Kamek. Just like in agreeing, it's so fucking funny. Olivia's so cute. Lupin would steal the bananas.
We're going this way.
Thanks. Low battery. Down we go. Ugh. That image there with all the Fractones looking at you weird is very appropriate for how I feel anytime I look at them. Just like, stop looking at me with them big old eyes. How is there greenery down here? There's no sunlight! I guess I haven't asked that question yet, so might as well ask it now. That render of DK turning around is really funny. Big rock. Egg. 600. Wonder what happens if I keep digging down. Not good. Anyway. Didn't intend on digging straight down immediately, so much as it was just... I saw something underneath and I was like, I wonder if they just let you do that. Just let you kill yourself immediately. Yep.
Hey, someone's over there.
Over where? Oh shit, hang on. I don't know what particular episode that's in reference to, but I don't know if that was necessarily something that he would have said fully, like, with the complete intent of violence, so much as it is just, it's a thing that he can say confidently. I don't know. But I also don't necessarily think that that would be out of character for him. It's just be like, because he's like a thief, you know? Like, he's almost certainly killed or hurt someone before in his line of work, just maybe not his, you know, allies.
There's a banana.
But also, Fujiko does cause problems. That is definitely something she does.
Let's check out that giant egg.
What the? Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Hello, birds. We've been awash in poisonous water and overrun by the nastiest thorns ever since that void fellow paid us a visit. Please proceed to the Eggshell Hotel. Our elder will be able to assist you. Beware those dreadful thorns! A word to the wise, my dear guests. This seed has mysterious powers. When it strikes a tree, the branch will grow from any spot it touches. I do hope you find this useful during your stay.
Steady.
Oh, nice. It actually works on that, too.
You found a map.
I'm so used to just breaking shit. It's kind of neat that there's actually something that we can use to make platforms now. Not that there's anything stopping me from just breaking shit again, but... Ugh.
Aim.
Nope. Okay. That's no dice. What's so funny?
Ooh, a map.
Man, these guys are also awful, like, just kind of nonplussed about how violent DK is in their home. I mean, I guess all the Fractones have been like that too, but the Fractones are also, like, infinitely regenerating rock. These guys are just birds. There was a platform. There it is. I want that platform. Where's the platform? want to board the platform. No! Don't tell me it's inside the purple shit. It can't be. No! I did finish RZ when I streamed it. We did one playthrough, and we finished the game at exactly 69%, which I was really pleased with. Especially because it was late at night, and I was very tired at that point. But I did finish RZ. I got all the way through. God, that really is just not gonna let me in, isn't it? Damn it. Okay. What is the actual source of this purple gunk in this spot? And can I get to it before I need to call the stream? Totally demolished the fuck out of this tree trunk, though. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I... There we go. No! Well, damn, that actually reaches real far. Okay, fuck. What do I get at Taco Bell? I don't get Taco Bell. Get me out! I mean, I could probably pick something off the menu if there was, if I had it in front of me, because there are things that I enjoy that from, as strange as it feels to call Taco Bell a Mexican restaurant, I suppose that is what they serve, but I hesitate to call them a Mexican restaurant just because of the nature of the corporate beast. Like, I don't know. Does that make sense? You get what I'm saying? Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna find any solution to that shit yet. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Get me out of here. Yeah, I'm just fucking blind is what I am. Mexican food? That's a good way of putting it. There it is. Alright, let's go down that platform there, and then we'll see what else we can finish tonight. But I do think we're going to wrap up pretty soon. Because it's getting late. I got work tomorrow. Squealoid times 5. Oh, and there's red shit everywhere. Die. Perish. Also, yeah, my controller is dying. That is rather important. Oh, banana. You know what would be a good cutoff point would be getting another skill point. So I guess let's get one more banana. Or bunch if we happen to stumble across one. The wood doesn't seem to offer any resistance different than stone. Which, I guess, that would be quite a big ask. When it comes to... Well, fuck. When it comes to... God damn it. When it comes to programming... stuff. God damn it. What the hell? What the hell? Get rid of this fucking ground. I can't hit straight.
Steady.
Jesus. There. No! Oh, it has to be on wood specifically, right? Yeah, it's just on wood. Okay, I'm stupid. That would be why. I thought I was just missing it by the slightest bit each time.
Aim.
The Hotel Keeper's Handbook, Mysterious Tree Seeds. Okay. Thanks. I don't need to read that anymore. Wait. What? That's the fossilized remains of the checkpoint pig. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Also, that's not what a fossil of a pig would look like. The cartilage would not be retained. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down there, Maurice. Who puts a sticker for their company on a tree? What a lovely little cave that I did not find. It's red carbonite. Skill points. Punch power level 2. Okay. Oh, that's the ability I saw. Apple juice level 1. Oh, I love that. That's such a silly way of putting it. Like, it works. It's a perfectly reasonable, like, skill. But it's so silly reading apple juice level 1. Yeah, I don't mind actually talking about Star Wars. It just feels like I feel bad info dumping about Star Wars just because there's so much to talk about with Star Wars. One of these days, I'm gonna do what CATV did with the Power Wash simulator thing, where they just talk about Deltarune. I'm just gonna play something where I just talk about Star Wars or something, or like just talk about whatever the fuck I want while I fuck around with no goal in mind. Otherwise known as a just chatting stream, where I just yap about shit. Not that that's much different from my regular streams, if I'm being honest. Ow. These guys remind me of the tropical wigglers from Odyssey. Yeah, they definitely remind me a lot of the tropical wigglers. Low battery again. That's cute. They can chew through the ground when you're underneath it. Can't really do much when you're under them, though. Ah! I guess that's on that's on me, I think. Let me take another look at their head. Yep, no, I can see what you mean about the DKC Tikis or DKC returns Tikis. Ow. Alright, let's progress a little bit more. AKA, I'm stalling until Dragoni gets back.
this chaos. It's all that awful chap's fault. Dong. An enormous egg over yonder is our hotel. I work there along with many fine feathered staff members. If you wish to speak to the general manager, she's on the top floor. She is also the Slayer's elder.
There's a path down there. Let's jump.
Oh, I can't wait to wreck the shit out of these ostrich trees. I think it'd be cool to have some references to the Tiki Tong and his meddlesome gang in any capacity, if I'm being honest. Tiki Tong's at the theme park? I didn't know that. That's cool. Bellhop Burb. Imagine having an entire town named after your profession. I guess that's what mining villages, or like mining towns were. Oh, that's a dumbass mistake I made. I'm a dumbass. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's find ourselves a little seed buddy. Yep, I'm definitely smart, and I remember how the mechanics of the video game work. I've done it.
There's a banana.
Thanks, I have eyes. That doesn't heal me. Okay, never mind. Let's find that burb. Or we could do the sublayer. Because I like sublayers. Battle face on. Buzzoid ×2. I don't know if this was their intention necessarily, but I do appreciate that there's a bit of a, Nope. Okay, so to explain what I was trying to do there, I should justify my shitty decision making. I was under the impression that the vines travel to where you currently are. So what I was going to do is I was going to cling on the grate. And then... Oh, no, they do go to where you currently are. So what I was going to do is I was going to stand on the grate. And then... Oh, no. Oh, God, that's not great. Okay. Cool. That could have gone a lot better. God damn it. Yeah, I didn't dislike the Tiki Tack tribe either, but they definitely did have a lot less personality to them than K. Rool. And I think that they struck a nice balance with the with Lord Frederick and his group, just because they're very expressive. Not that the Tiki Tacks aren't expressive, but the Tiki Tacks are also just a little less. You can do a little bit less with them because they're non-humanoid, but at the same time, like, you can also do a lot more with that. It's more just, I don't know. It's an interesting conundrum, and I don't envy the designers when it comes to designing a villain after K. Rool, you know? I think that they mostly just wanted to do something other than K. Rool, which is fair, because, like, you know. But also, like, Bowser has basically been the final boss of like most standard Mario platformers for his entire existence, so it wouldn't be unreasonable for it to also be K. Rool, but I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to have their own, try their own thing. Perfectly reasonable. The Snowmads. I thought it was the Snowmads. The only thing that was coming to mind was Cooligans, and I was like, no, that's the penguin guys from Mario. Yeah, the Snowmads are really cool. Pick up a whole ass cube of explosives. And kill myself in the process. God damn it. Alright, let's make a little house so I can sleep. I'm gonna check and see if if Dragoni said anything about the duration of the phone call, because... Right, yeah, he hasn't said anything in the Discord.
Hey, DK, you awake? There's all that poison water out there, and a huge poison waterfall. If it gets any worse, the hotel's in big trouble. Maybe the hotel staff could just turn the poison into a good thing. You know, like make a tourist attraction out of it.
I mean, What?
To your right, please enjoy a scenic view of the world's largest natural waterfall of poison. And no stay at the Eggshell Hotel is complete without buying a souvenir bottle of all natural poison. This idea seemed a lot smarter before I said it out loud.
That's good. That's cute. That's cute little dialogue. Cute little dialogue. I always like it. Want to play music? Change discs. Why are the... Why is the icon for headphones so stretched out? The Jungle Beat villains, I'm trying to remember any of the other, like the evil Kongs from Jungle Beat. And I do like them. I think the idea of having evil Kongs to fight is cool, but I think they're definitely more diverse in this instance with this game. So I think that they did a much, yeah. I think their biggest problem is that they aren't that interesting, not that they're hideous. I think making them ugly was kind of part of the intent. But I do think that they are way less interesting. Like, there's a reason that I didn't have to do that much editing to make this recognizable as Wonky Kong. Like, that's just the same frame as DK. Like, especially because when you fight them in the game, they're primarily, like, it's a big beat-em-up section, so they're doing the same kind of actions as DK in that instance. So it feels, I don't know, whatever. I do still think that they're kind of cool in concept. Can I drain the poison? No, it's all just a continuous groundwater layer of poison. Okay, this entire environment is fucked. Ghastly Kong is kind of cool. I would have to see which one that's referring to. Alright, let's stop by the Bellhop Burb and then let's call it. That's poison.
Sorry, that took a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What was going on?
My brother I haven't talked to in a while.
Oh.
We were just catching up with stuff. But he was on a wait list for like Switch 2 stuff, but ended up getting one through other reads, so he wanted to know if I wanted to take his spot.
Oh, nice.
So I have a Switch 2 on order now.
Nice. You'll be joining our next Mario Kart stream then, right?
Yep. And then when I was catching up, we hadn't talked in
Oh,
a
it is
while.
Ghastly King. Okay. have to. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching, but not listening. I like these ostriches.
Yeah, they're very fun. All right. I
Those
think
the seed vine things are cool.
once we do this sub area, I think we're gonna call it because I am getting tired and hungry. Ah. I'm home.
This Sticker Push Symphony?
Yes. Sticker bush.
Yeah. Push, dang it.
I know they don't need to ask permission, but I do still think that it's kind of weird that not Grant, David Wise just didn't know about any of the remixes that they were doing of his songs for this game. Again, not that they needed to ask for permission because Nintendo does own the rights to use those compositions. But like, it is very, I don't know. The one that annoys me more is that Grant wasn't consulted at all at the DK rap being used in the Mario movie, I think. But I don't blame her for not being a huge fan of these levels in DKC2, because if I'm being honest, the barrel cannons have always given me a little bit of trouble when I played. I haven't played a ton, but it does. They are way harder than they look. Despite having a very like serene vibe to the soundtrack, actually playing through the stages sometimes can be kind of frustrating.
I like them.
Yeah, no, they are fun, but I'm talking about in original DKC too. Just they can be a little tricky. Yeah, when it's the composition, that's one thing, but it's like for the DK rap specifically, it's like that's actually his voice in there, you know.
It didn't like be recorded or anything?
No, it's just it's the original one. Actually, fuck. I might be stupid. I might be saying I might be lying on the internet on accident. I don't know if it was Grant doing the vocals for that. I know he did the vocals for Donkey Kong in DK64, but I don't remember if he did the actual like the lyrics for the DK or the actual performance of the DK rap. I know that I've read like I saw. I want to say it was, but like for whatever reason, my brain was filling in the gaps about when they were recording stuff together, because they did have extra people doing the backup vocals during some of it, because it wasn't just him. But I don't know. My brain was conflating some of the anecdotes that I read about when I was researching for my paper. I need to turn that paper into a video essay sometime soon, so everyone can see what I'm talking about. I know my battery's low. Shut up. Ow. Shit. Shit. Oh, oh. Oh, banana. Banana in the background.
Oh, banana?
Oh, banana.
Oof.
No! No!
Oof.
That's $500.
No.
Yeah, after this, I'm gonna-
$500 reduce.
yeah, my reaction time's getting shot. I need to go to bed soon.
Yeah.
Also, I'm impatient. Another reason that these levels can be a little tricky is just not being patient. Aha! Ah, fuck! That was bad. Not that health has been a huge concern for most of this game, but it does bug me a little bit that you don't get health for getting a golden banana. Mostly because I've had more moments where I've gotten caught off guard by being at low health, and then I find a golden banana. I'm like, oh, finally, and then I grab that, and I'm like, well, fuck me. It didn't help. No. Thought I had that. No, fuck. Okay, let's try this. No. I want to go to the one in the middle. The one in the middle one.
Let's go to the middle one.
No, okay, it's locking me to diagonals. If I do this, yeah, no, it's locking me in on that. How do I get that? Give me another minute and then I will take a hint, I think. Sounded like something landed in the barrel at the very least. Oh, fuck. Oops. Oh. Took me until then to read the prompt where it said ZL to exit. Just don't fire out of the cannon. Duh. Better collecting. Don't mind if I dwa.
What was Yoshi like there for a second?
What was Yoshi like?
This is the sound there.
Yeah. There have been a couple of moments in this stream tonight where I've been thinking about Yoshi's Island. It's just a really good video game. Ah! Give me something to put in there. Damn it. Ow, fuck.
Well, that was a lot. And since there's doesn't look like there's actually going to be anything back there, since I got all three bananas. So, well, ow. Okay, I decided it's not worth it. We're just gonna move on and end the stream. So at the beginning of the stream, I turned the my Joy-Con on their side to use as mice for the DK artist section. And they've both of them have just been sitting on my desk here, and they're still on the entire time. Because if you'll recall, this game does have a co-op mode, but they just haven't turned off. I don't know why. You'd think that there would be some kind of way that some kind of indicator to the system that I'm not using them, but whatever. I will consider allowing you to be player 2 next time. I have been. I don't
have the game thing.
Yeah, the game share. Yeah, I will blow you up. All right, I'm tired and hungry. I'm gonna go and do that. Dragoni, you are available tomorrow, correct?
Should be after work, which shouldn't be too much later than normal.
Yeah. Because we could do. I know that tomorrow is Pokemon Art Academy, for CATV. But we could do Geek or more DK. I do.
Don't we have the whole squad tomorrow? We're going to try to move or something.
We could, yeah. I don't know. I am also curious about Geek. I don't know how far into the game I want to get without Quark, but I also know that we can't wait for Quark every time, you know.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, let's go to bed like DK here, and so Dragoni can go and make something to eat for himself as well.
I'm gonna heat up leftover pizza.
Hell yeah.
I think my grip has gotten stronger. I tried to drink some juice just now, but the straw broke in my hand like snap. Hanging onto your back all the time must be a better workout than I realized. Sorry, little straw. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Bye-bye.
Wow.